Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Those two have nothing to do with each other, by the way.
No.
The Dion deal is not Epstein stuff.
Sponge, why'd you even talk about me next to that Epstein junk? You know, come on now, Sponge. I only got 8 toes, cuz. Work with me.
Poor guy.
Poor Dion. I feel for him. I after reading this, I'm gonna need Brian's vision and or expertise on where this potentially might be headed.
Well, I'll tell you this right now. Next year, Dion better have more wins than toes.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Lummy. Friday, December 5, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. And Seth just witnessed, I think, something a little funny, if you will. Lummy comes with this full-blown Mitch the Mark, Chat GPT, idea, but it's quite, there's a lot of layers to it. We don't quite understand it. Me and Seth are listening to Lummy's presentation together, kind of looking at Lummy, and Lummy has his little sheet out there, and he gets into this full-blown. Oh, by the way, hello, Tuttle. How are you, my friend?
Hello, Bubba.
Tuttle with us today. Gene is still quite distraught over the passing of his dog. It's a very tragic event, and he's like, "Hey, let me tell you something. I just don't want to get into it. It's just, can I take off Friday?" And I go, "Well, first of all, Gene, I don't pay you, so you can take off any day you want. And secondly, I'm very appreciative of you and what you bring to the show. And thirdly, of course you can. And I understand we've all had animals that have either died, naturally, or they had a tumor or cancer, or we had to put them to sleep, or, one time I had a cat as a kid that got hit by a car. That was very traumatic.
Oh man, this sucks.
No, but what I'm saying is just the losing of an animal that you've had in your family for an extended amount of time and Seth, I think you just went through it recently.
I went through it a year ago, and now I have another dog who just turned 14 yesterday, who's slowing down.
Right. And so,
but Gene's situation is so without talking about it in depth, it's very, very different.
Yeah,
and it's not the normal dog passing.
So anyway, he doesn't want to get into it. When he does come back, he's tore up over it, and so I just will tell you that well, next Friday, we're not even on the air, are we? Or are we?
On the air.
Oh yeah, Seth is here. Yeah. So
is Gene gonna bail? Because I'm gonna really utilize him.
No, I think I'm not saying. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think Gene would be a good tool to have as a host. I mean, Gene's funny.
No, for sure.
And Gene, Gene helps.
But if for some reason he doesn't feel like coming in on like with the B host and stuff, I understand.
Right, exactly. But I think he'll be good. I think he'll be like, let me see how Seth can do it. And just be prepared to be like a goalie over here, and you're trying to keep out some of the stuff that probably shouldn't go on the air. I'm
just gonna let it eat.
Usually, you're like Kucherov, where you can be on offense and you're just shooting them in. Well, you got to be a little bit of Vasilevsky too with him because he's trying to put one in the 5-hole on you at all times.
Vasilevsky, the Polish-Russian goalie, I love it.
Yeah, exactly. So, listen, usually it's been trending that we go live on the front page of Rumble about 15 to 18 after. And then I decide, oh, my God, I don't want to do a commercial break. And the people that, here we are, we have the opportunity to be on the front page of Rumble, and they're hearing, a 5-minute and 20-second, not the hot mic or just us screwing around or whatever. So I was going to do a quick little tease, Lummy, of some of the big stories that I want to talk about today.
Oh, perfect.
Then go into words, and by the time we come back, we might be only a few minutes away. And they've been fairly consistent on that.
Yes, they have.
So I think I can count on the fact that today we probably will be on about 15 to 18. They run us till the top of the hour, and I want to have consistent content, not 5 minutes and 20 seconds of downtime. So here's the things I'm working on. I don't know if I'm going to be able to show the CD Lamb concussion because, NFL's got even though it's 7 seconds, Lions beat the Cowboys last night pretty decisively, did they not?
Yeah, they did.
They pulled away at the end.
But CeeDee Lamb had, and it was one of those like Tua kind of deals where he hit his head and then his hand.
Oh no! It was one of those.
Yeah, but although
dancing.
it wasn't that long, Seth. Like it was only like maybe 3 seconds where his hand kind of just went. Like both of his hands just kind of went up.
Oh yeah, that's called something. I gotta find.
It's called planking.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
It's not the medical term.
Okay.
But.
Yeah, it's the title in the old people's community term. I'm sure there's a lot of old people that plank as well for whatever that means in the retirement community. I don't know if I can even run that. If I can even run that video because how we might get a strike on it.
Yes.
So I wish I could. I'm going to try to see if I can. There's been this story that I've been working on. I think I'm going to play it very soon, where these poor dancer girls, like from a high school flag crew or cheerleaders or they were part of the Macy Day Parade, which is very, very, very honorable and prestigious to do. I think my high school one year was invited, and it was a big deal for the to be in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. These poor girls were behind like the New York City police on horse patrol, and these horses are pooping all over the road, and these poor girls are having to do their routine while stepping in horse poop. It's disgusting. There's another story, Lummy, where this dude was such a weirdo. Is it called necrophiliac when you want to have sex with a dead body?
Yes.
Yeah.
He killed his wife and didn't necro her, and I guess when she killed her, and so he dug up the body, got her out of the casket, and necroed her then. Ooh. Yeah. P. Diddy's back in the news. His attorneys are flipping out, trying to stop the Netflix documentary. I'm just going to tell P. Diddy's people, refer back to what the Hogan estate tried to do to my documentary. And documentaries are usually allowed to continue. And you don't want to be on the losing side of that. The J6 pipe bomber dude in Washington. Remember the pipe bomb that was they found and arrested him. I'll have, of course, Simon Investigations in the daily update with my good friend Tom Simon. In the news today, sex related. 6 teachers having sex with kids in some way, shape, or form. 1 New Mexico inmate and prison guard. One girl that reported a false rape charge based on an AI reenactment, and one transgender guy raping a 13-year-old. So 6, 7, 8, 9 stories of sex, all very salacious, on my sheet to talk about today. Adidas kicks Kanye West's ass in court, saying we're not obligated to do your shoes. You're a weirdo. You lose.
Jet rings are $25.
In Australia, they're thinking about, I think they passed a law last night that says you have to be 16 or over to participate in social media. And if you continue to violate it and they catch you, it could be up to a 30. I did not misread it. A $33 million fine. Like if your 14-year-old just keeps going to TikTok and just can't stop it, and the Australian, authorities get you, could be a $33 million fine. The newest porn, it's really going to lean heavily on Seth on this. The newest porn is called pit porn.
Oh.
And it's where you absolutely try to bury your nose into a stinky armpit.
Oh, yeah, I've known about that. Fisher used to be into that.
Ew.
Yeah, Fisher used to love smelling pits.
Much like I like to give you like a little ear grip. He like to want to get up on your pit.
No. When Fisher was having sex, he would like to smell women's armpits.
Okay, all right.
That's where I first heard about that.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Absenteeism is so bad in our high schools. There's this high school this high school in Washington D.C. that's offering this is how bad our kids are now. Offering $2,000 for perfect attendance. $2,000 for perfect attendance.
That's not enough. I need a couple days.
Then let me another Matthew Perry's doctor sentenced to 2.5 years for distributing stepped-on ketamine. The Hogan family might want to pay close attention to that. And then I got a story. Michael Jordan set to testify today on the NASCAR antitrust trial. I hope to God that Michael Jordan is the guy that takes NASCAR down. A man that really knows about business, and when you're getting screwed, and all these people have sat here and taken NASCAR screwing and the France family screwing since the early mid 50s when they started Daytona, and Michael Jordan, leave it to the GOAT, that says, that ain't how it works. And then finally, let me, if we can get to it, there was a mom and a stepdad. I guess the daughter was really the daughter of the mom, and then there was a stepdad that the mom married, and the kid the 18 or 19-year-old teenager got pregnant, and I guess the stepdad didn't want that, so they killed the kid and carved out the baby.
Oh, God.
All that and more when we return.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Hold on, here's what I need to play. I just do the still.
I got your
right there.
But I got your version you can play.
Oh, you do?
If you record it off of TV onto...
All right, send it to me. I'll immediately.
I sent it to you in your messenger.
Thank you. Thank you.
So we should be good with that.
Thank you.
Yeah, New England Tom. Dave Rock, good morning.
Was it called posturing or planking? Looks like it says posturing.
Posturing.
Oh.
I mean, they don't show it.
They don't show the little dance.
They don't show the
replay took it off. If you want to show that hit.
Well, here's the deal. I'm going to show this.
Yeah.
But then all I'm doing is I'm just going to show the still of that.
Perfect.
And because that's at him doing it.
Yeah.
Did I completely gloss over the Lummy?
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to open up with that because Seth witnessed.
We 76, $20. Glue bug. Brian Kelly.
I might have clipped. I might have tagged.
Yeah,
I may have clipped or Michael Jordan takes down NASCAR. I might have done that instead today. But can we change it and not get in trouble?
Yeah. We can.
Let's do that then.
Okay.
Michael Jordan takes down NASCAR. I think everybody's going to have a J6. I think that's a potentially. And I won't play it until. Well, maybe I'll play it right now. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, let's do that. I got. Did you say it was called? It's not called planking, is it?
I think posturing. I saw.
Okay. Posturing.
I saw posturing.
Okay.
Fencing.
Yeah.
That's fencing. Yeah, that's what Gentry said.
Fencing. Hi, Gentry. We got us a deal, buddy. Don't do me dirty. Make us money. More than we're making, please. Lummy, do you know? And again, this doesn't fucking matter, but it just kind of is cool that Ronnie the limo driver listens to the show every fucking day.
That's badass. Right after
he gets off. And then when he goes to the gym or does his cardio, are we having trouble with PayPal?
I hope not.
We got all the rest of the ones up. Users.
Oh, I know what's wrong. God damn it. Which I don't like saying that word. I'm sorry. It's completely on my. Gloria Zach, 25 for Lasker Friday, even though he's not here.
Oh, boy, we got to give it back.
You want to refund Zach, Gloria?
So one more week. We'll
I'll have to do glow bug.
Hey,
let me know when we go live.
We'll do.
Lummy, is Colton available for the show next Thursday? For the dodgeball?
I think he's out of town. I think he leaves Thursday morning.
Okay.
Because we're not going to obviously do it probably before like 8 o'clock.
Well, you need to probably do it with me too.
We didn't do it. We did it without you last year.
Oh, okay. All right. That's fine. I didn't know that, bud. Steps Towing and Heavy Transport and Auto Parts serves West Central Florida and provides heavy transportation services nationwide. Steps is chasing the dream, not the competition. From towing, emergency roadside services to heavy transport and auto parts. When it comes to towing, hauling, and transport, we are the experts on your side. Call the name you know and trust. Call Steps today and we'll help you get you on your way. 800-330-8651 or stepstowing.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
The glow bug was, of course, right up in here early on for a $25 contribution, as she always does. But she said, of course, Lasker Friday, and Gene's not able to make it today. So, glow bug, let me know, because I'll return your money back to you.
Jack Fu Radio sent 10 gifted memberships.
Who?
Jack Fu Radio.
Oh, that's Gentry. Gentry, we're official. Now let's go, buddy. I don't even know if I should ask Gloria, whether she wants her money back. I probably should just give it back because, she only gives it for G. Tuttle, nothing against you. You have your favorites. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's people that are Tuttle favorites, so just happens to be Glowbug is a huge Lasker favorite. So anyway, it's 5:59, 25 seconds. The show starts in like 40 seconds or something. And it's counting down, and we're getting ready to sync up with the affiliates. And Lummy stands over there. I almost feel like I'm the judge, and he's coming to the sidebar. And Seth is kind of like my.
Am I the bailiff, or am I the person that types everything?
No, you're the bailiff. You're right. You're Rusty the bailiff, and to protect me. And Lummy comes to the sidebar to present his case. He's like, Bubba, Mitch, the Mark has chat GPT or something, and it can do it can do you, and it can say things like you're gonna do, and it can answer questions and everything. And I said, well, Lummy, give me an example. And so then he starts reading some stupid story.
Xerxes 6997, $10.
Thank you, Xerxes. He starts, and so then I'm like, oh, hold on. So it doesn't like learn my voice, this voice that I'm talking, like this voice, my voice, me. It doesn't learn me and give me back to the consumer. It just learns what potentially I would say and gives it to you in text. If you are
your style of talking.
Yeah. And so, I guess you answer it a question, I guess we would potentially use it, Lummy, like to answer all comments on, the one thing I have been told by people like Matt Cox and people like other that know how to catch an algae or something like that is if you answer your comments section on pretty much any platform, but you engage and, with comments, and maybe even get into little skirmishes where it causes the comment thread to, like maybe you disagree with them or whatever, kind of mild arguments that really builds, that really helps you in the algorithm world. So Lummy, maybe
engagement. New England Tom, $20.
Yeah, so whether it's X or whether it's Instagram, whether it's Facebook, whether it's YouTube, whether it's Rumble or whatever, if you participate as a business or a content creator in the comments section, that helps the healthiness of your page. Whether it's via it recommends it to other people more or whatever, different platforms have different parameters within that. So Lummy is telling me about this chat GPT that Mushroom Mitch the Mark is paid for or got it or something, and is like trying to emulate me. And so Lummy, rather than to do it with literally 40, you had this big presentation and you're writing back, you're reciting back to me an example of this chat GPT answering a question as if it was me.
Well, you were having a hard time understanding if it was like audio that it would produce of you talking or if it was just like written out.
Right.
Written out text. And so it was written out
Big
text.
7375, $25.
Thank you, Big.
It was written out text, and so you asked Lummy, you're like, well, what do you have? And Lummy's like, well, I have 6 pages of text. And so Lummy just started reading it pretty much as the show started.
Yeah, like 15 seconds for the show, and somebody's like, well, cuzzy, back in the homie days, back in the Power Pick as we were living large with fat knots in our pocket, so obviously this chat GPT has gone and...
What is it, Lummy? Do you have it? Do you have a little excerpt of how it talks like Bubba?
But here's the deal, Seth. Rather than to start there, I would rather start with Lummy resetting and giving us his presentation now that we have some time.
Oh, don't make Lummy do the presentation again.
Yes. So, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, sell me or inform me or just what you were trying to do.
Woo us, Lummy.
At 5:59:25.
Well,
what you were trying to do then, let's do now in a much more time prohibitive era. Okay, we literally got 45 to 50 minutes before we got a break again.
Oh God.
Well, what I was trying to do, because I was
First of all,
waiting,
slow down. I can tell you're nervous.
Well, what I was doing was because I was waiting because you were cutting and editing and doing all that stuff, and I didn't.
Yeah,
want to talk.
I was making a commercial for Paper Towel Willie's place called, what is it?
FUJ.
FUJOutdoors.com. It's
Effed Up Jones, right?
Is that what it stands for? Effed Up Jones?
Yes.
FUJOutdoors.com. And basically what it does is it manufactures covers for all of your outdoor toolboxes that might be on your trucks and your utility vehicles and things like that to keep your tools from getting weathered. I'm actually going to go to the website and look because that's something I'm very interested in.
There's a lot of nice stuff there.
So I just cut a commercial for him. I asked you, by the way, Ty J, did you get a hold of him?
No, not yet.
Okay, but anyway, Ty J, with your 86 drone company, I don't know if you're open to the business or not, but I know that there's probably a lot of Bubba Army in the Tampa surrounding area that needs roof inspections or. Listen, Merch Creek is right now talking to her insurance company about a renewal, and they're like, we need a wind mitigation. We need, so I may be hiring Ty J to do, a drone deal for me. Ty J told me last week that, my federal, within all my attorneys, I only have one federal guy.
Yeah.
Todd Foster. Like the slinginest D, like he's the well, I don't want to say John Morgan because John Morgan doesn't take, criminal cases, but like the reason why was it Steve and Marlene Eisenberg? Was that their name? I think that was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Baby Eisenberg was it's a very famous case.
Michael Eisenberg, right? Or
No, I think it was Steve. It was Steve and Marlene Eisenberg.
Either way, you just remember.
Yeah.
What was the daughter's name?
Well, they lawyered up with Todd Foster, the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Department and TPD, and everybody thought they had him dead to rights because in the middle of the night when they were gone one night, they went in and put listening devices and they bugged up their house, and they thought for sure they had Marlene yelling at Steve, you did this to our baby, and if it wasn't for you, it was gone. But it really wasn't as, like, the audio was kind of not.
Oh, they did it.
I think they did.
Yeah.
I mean,
but you're saying this lawyer got him off.
Yeah. So Todd Foster is the big federal guy. He's the one that also represented me on my federal case, but he also is one of the very few attorneys in the history of our country to be awarded money under the Hyde Act. And the Hyde Act is a federal law that states if the feds bring you to trial and you're found not guilty, then you can petition the federal government to pay your legal fees. And it's up until Todd Foster got it for Marlene and Stephen Eisenberg, no lawyer had ever been granted it. It's just so rare. Todd Foster did. So anyway, Ty J was telling me that Todd Foster, who watches and listens to the show, hired Ty J a week ago. Ty J gave him a little bit of a break because he knew he was, my attorney. So I think that Ty J is open to the public. And if he is and he wants an 86 drone commercial, we'll give him one. So let me reach out to him, okay?
Yeah, I sent him a text.
And have him maybe give me a little one sheet. I hate when people that I want to do a commercial for, and because of our new template is, we have 8 stop sets, and 4 of them I like to take care of, clients. We got paying clients, we got all types of different clients, and I'd like to take care of 86 drone if I could. So Lummy, what do you got here? Walk me through the process of Mitch DeMark reaches out to you. Just start from the very beginning, because you started from if the story was 0 to 10, you started at 8 with me and Seth.
Well, in all fairness,
we don't know the backfill at all.
And it's the thing. I think a big part of it with Lummy is that This is going to be tough.
Just say it, lover.
It's hard for you to understand some of the AI things. So Lummy was trying to explain to you like audio versus text. That was a big part of the conversation. So once it got to the part where Lummy was going to read to you this stuff that was in the way that you would talk, that's when we started getting close to the show, and then that's when there was 6 pages of it, and that's when you just said, I've heard enough.
Well, hold on. I grant you, and I agree with you, that I do find it difficult sometimes to navigate through AI. But I think you would probably have my back when you say, as a host, not as where you're sitting, but as a host, and you're 15 seconds from being live, okay? And you're potting up all the microphones, and you got Tuttle remote, and you're making sure he's potted up, and you're getting your Rumble page turned on, you're getting your YouTube page turned on, you're getting your Facebook monitor turned on, you're writing your notes for your show. You saw that I had copious notes to promote what we have going on today.
A lot of 6 teacher sex stories. I heard
7, so that I could take a quick break, and now we can go long form Willie. I got all this crushing down on me. It would literally be like, Caleb Williams. There's 3 seconds left.
Right, his girlfriend's in the huddle or something.
No, there's 4. The play clock's at 5, and he's got to do a check down and get the ball before he gets to delay a game or burn a timeout. So I will defend. I'll defend Lummy for anything until the end of time, even if it doesn't look good. I just will always be on his side. But even on this one, having been a producer before, it was an odd time to start reading you 6 pages of stuff. But and I'm at I'm literally on a high wire act. I mean, listen, they say that if you don't get nervous before what you are paid, like a professional. Whether it's, Aaron Judge, Michael Jordan, Tony Stewart, no matter what type of athlete or entertainer if they say that when you stop getting a little bit nervous before showtime, then you've lost your edge. And so I don't get nervous, but, I still get a little apprehensive right before the show starts, because you just got to.
They call it butterflies in the business.
I still get butterflies a little bit.
That's gay. Not
nearly the butterflies I get like if I was to go on like the Joe Rogan show or the Megyn Kelly show or something like that, a minute, or the Pierce Morgan show that I did. I often get nervous and some anxiety on that.
What about those
I used to get diarrhea.
Oh, my God.
From my nerves.
What about the wrestling shows?
No, sorry. I don't want to Tuttle. I mean, he's
diarrhea trumped you. Glowbug, reach out to me privately. Let me know if I need to get that 25 back.
She said no, she's good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, she's in chat.
She had such a beautiful wedding, Glowbug. You looked so beautiful, and Angus is just the salt of the earth. I love that guy. Is so cool. And his brother, you should see his brother. He's a ham. It was just such a great experience. Thank you for inviting me, allowing me to be part of your special day. So, Lummy.
Josh Allen, by the way, was talking about like Tuttle, doing that. Josh Allen, before every game, he goes and throws up. It's part of like his
routine.
Yeah, because he gets nervous before the game. So it's still. I mean, it happens to people.
And I mean, that guy's one of the best in the business.
Well, MVP. I mean, and still, you get nerves before you go out there.
So, Lummy, we've set this all up. Go ahead and walk me through the presentation you tried to give me in 15 seconds that's probably going to take 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Now, all of a sudden, now you're tongue-tied?
No, I was trying to...
You're a goddamn auctioneer a few minutes ago.
Well, because I was only given a couple minutes to try to present something before Mitch the Mark would probably come in with a PayPal Willie and talk to you about it, and then you'd be asking me, and then I didn't do it.
Man, you're getting way ahead of yourself. Just tell me what
so
we got.
ChatGPT,
I'm very familiar with it.
If you put it talk to me in Bubba style, it will emulate how they think you would answer any question.
Now, do you have to put Bubba the Love Sponge
style?
style?
Bubba style.
Well, Bubba is such a I'm not the only Bubba.
Well,
there's a lot of Bubbas.
Rick and Bubba.
So, I mean,
Well,
Bubba Ray
I don't
Dudley.
think Rick and Bubba is talking about WQYK and Spice Boy.
Bubba Stewart.
Okay, well.
No, okay, well, hold on. Okay, so.
Well, I was trying to explain it to you.
But
and
what
you
I'm
said,
saying
well,
is
Bubba.
maybe you'd get better data if you would ask Chat GPT, talk to me like Bubba the Love Sponge.
Well, what I'm trying to tell you is that you don't have to say Bubba the Love Sponge, and it was that Chat GPT, if you just say talk to me in Bubba style, it recognizes you without having to put it. I asked it last night after Mitch DeMarc told me about it. I said, tell me about the two-finger cul-de-sac Jones. And it said, if you do you want me to talk about this?
Hold on, let me stop you. Have we litmus test have we sent this through the various blind placebo tests where you ask it, tell me the answer or in Bubba style versus asking it to tell you it in Bubba the Love Sponge style and see if it's any different. Let's not be full of ourselves and think that Bubba style is me, even though it is me. Would it be more accurate potentially if you made it Bubba the Love Sponge style? We've not done that side-by-side comparison.
And that's what I'm trying to say. I was trying to give you the example because when it answered about the two-finger cul-de-sac, it said, do you want me to give you a BRN stat? Which I didn't ask it about BRN. I didn't ask it about people on the show.
All right, Mitch DeMarc, I told it, talk to me like Bubba the Love Sponge. It works. Okay, that's what Mitch. See, now is he undercutting you now, making you look stupid? Kind of.
Okay. Well,
because that's not what you told. Lummy, take a deep breath.
Bubba, I'm trying to explain it to you.
Well, you're contradicting yourself.
No, I'm not. You just read the mark.
No,
you're
you're contradicting yourself because you just told me that you didn't say Bubba the Love Sponge.
I didn't. Mitch DeMarc might have. I didn't.
Okay, well, when I got Mitch DeMarc telling me that he said talk to me like Bubba the Love Sponge, it works perfect. It even does LASCAR amazingly, talking about carburetors. Lummy, I'm just getting conflicting reports. My executive producer, who's the end-all be-all, told me that it was you did not ask it Bubba the Love Sponge.
I didn't. Mitch DeMarc first told me, talk to me in Bubba style. I went off, talk to me in Bubba style. I don't know what Mitch DeMarc went ahead and did on his own, talking in Bubba the Love Sponge style. I'm not contradicting myself. You asked me, did you try it? No, I did not, Bubba. It does it in Bubba style. Then I tried to give you an example. You went and read chat, and you said, oh, look at this.
I've not referenced chat one time, buddy.
You just read about Mitch DeMarc. He just said something in chat.
Mitch DeMarc sent it on the PayPal. Hold on.
How am I supposed to know? You didn't say PayPal.
Hold on. Seth, would you please verify that he sent a note on my PayPal account?
That is a note, yes.
But I didn't read chat. No. I didn't read chat.
He didn't say PayPal. You didn't say PayPal.
You didn't say PayPal. How am I supposed to know? Am I supposed to read your mind?
You didn't say PayPal. I thought he texted you.
Hey, Lummy, I got a PayPal here from Mitch DeMarc. Said he asked Bubba. You just said, well, Mitch DeMarc saying that he asked it in Bubba the Love Sponge style.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't denote the fact that it was.
Chat.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where it was, where that message was delivered to me. He delivered a message to me. If it was on chat, it was on chat.
Oh, well, Mitch DeMarc just put here that he asked it in Bubba style too.
So, well, to me, it looks like you.
Where did I get that message from, Bubba? Was it on my phone?
To me,
was it on Cash App or was it on the chat?
You need to back it down a little, about 46 notches. I'm telling you right now. You told me this is between you and Mitch DeMarc. You got me in a trick bag with you two, and I literally found out about this 15 seconds before the show starts. Now you're hodgepodging together some stupid ass story for me, whether it was me or Bubba the Love Sponge or not Bubba or like that. Then I got Mitch giving me PayPals, telling me different information. Then you accuse me of going there and sucking chat, Steve, which I didn't. I didn't get any information from chat, and and people think I'm being mean to you and what have you. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this, buddy. Listen, newsflash, I even have witnesses. You're the one that brought this topic up, buddy. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. And my suggestion would be, and you said earlier when we talked, that it didn't say, you can just say Bubba style and it emulates me. That's what you said.
Yes.
My suggestion then was, well, if you would say Bubba the Love Sponge, maybe it would be more accurate. Then information starts flooding in that indeed it was asked Bubba the Love Sponge.
Greg D,
and
$20.
And that's where we're at now.
Okay,
You're the one getting all mad at me.
Not really, because
not really. What do you mean not really? You just
all
threw
I
a
said
fit.
was I tried in Bubba style, and this is what it did, and it gave all these different examples, like it was Bubba the Love Sponge. So you didn't have to type in, which I thought was a lot cooler. That you type in, give me a Bubba style, and it gives it to you like you're talking to it, and you don't have to like really put in.
I understand that makes me more famous and makes me more cooler, and that's what your mindset would be because you love me and you want us to look cooler and bigger than life. And it's cool that Chat GTP, when they're referring to or thinking about a Bubba, it's me. That's great, awesome. I was just saying, maybe Bubba the Love Sponge would give you more accurate information. That's
Johnny
all
Conflictor.
That's all I was saying, Johnny Conflictor. Okay, so don't get mad at me. Now, supposedly you have 6 pages of Chat GPT answering various questions as me, correct? Because that's what you started to get into before the show starts. I'm not even looking at chat right now for you guys to say that leave Lummy alone, Bubba's being mean. We're having a very, very great and constructive conversation about the inner workings of this program, okay? Nobody's mad at each other. Nobody's yelling at each other. We just have a...
Move on, Bubba. Get to the politics.
We have a spirited... Yeah. Let's talk about Hogan and the politics and my video, okay? And racing. And everything else that you guys hate me for.
There's plenty of time for that.
Okay, we got actually some real good heat right here, and we can navigate through it. But everybody always feels so sorry for Lummy because Lummy's the most liked by far.
No one's saying that. Everyone's taking your side.
So,
and if you're not
you
get
but Lummy, I just want you to know this: I love you more than anything in the world. I truly do. But you have to admit, you laid this on me literally 5 seconds before pre-snap.
Yeah, and I was trying to explain to you why, but I said we had 4 to 5 minutes before the show was going to start because you obviously were doing something great for FUJ.
Right, you saw that I was cutting and editing a commercial.
Yes.
You can see now, you can also see on my screen how many tabs I have perfectly aligned according to how I want to talk about things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
Objection,
23,
your tabs
24,
have nothing to do with
25,
this.
26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 30. So I've gone through 32 stories and in some instances went and researched, re-Googled them to see if there was a video component. A lot of times stuff that Pantera or Seth or you will send me will indeed have a video component, and I prefer video components over, just me having to read because I'm borderline illiterate. So I will then, when you send me a story that doesn't have a video component, I will then copy and paste the headline and do a re-Google research on it and type in at the top, instead of all or news, videos only, and then try to find the video portion of that story, which it causes us to double and triple handle that story. But I get here at literally everybody knows that I get here at 4:40. So that and by the time you guys get here, I have all these stories that I've watched, researched, and know what I would like to talk about. So I'm in here working it's part of my job as being the host. It's part of my responsibility. Seth doesn't need to be here any earlier than he gets here. Macho Man gets here perfect. Everything's perfect. So, Lummy, I got all this stuff that I'm juggling around, and this Chat GPT deal wasn't part of my prep. This is a curveball that you're throwing me last minute, and I'm all ears, my friend. I'm all ears. I'm fascinated by what you potentially might have. How about that?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so what do you got?
Well,
boy, I feel like there's a big disappointment now.
No, I was just saying... in my when I was trying it while you were cutting the commercial to see if it actually would work, because I was going to see if you wanted to talk about it on the show before Mitch the Mark brings it up and throws you a curveball and start asking me about it.
I know that, Lover, but maybe you should have asked it like during the first hot mic segment when we weren't so under the gum. You know we were 5 seconds pre-snap. You know that. And I can't make any decisions on anything. I eventually said, "Lummy, just shut up. We got to go on the air." And so that has led us now into this discussion. So I don't want you to think I'm mad at you, but this is a very in-depth situation, right?
Yes, sir.
Which could be very funny. And I mean, listen, one of the reasons why
David Ashworth gifted 10 membership.
That's so cool when you gift membership guys like that. Already over 1,000 people. It looks like Tuttle Fridays are cool. And so when you gift a membership like that, it auto-fills into 10 people who are not members of the channel, and being a member of the channel allows you to watch, like Clement Kush and the Blizzard and some other things that we lock down for members only. So thank you very much. That's cool. That's a really good way to get maybe new people engaged into the show. So, Lummy, I wouldn't be so...
David Ashworth, $50.
That's great. Oh, my God.
Also, Ty J answered me and said he'll get us some stuff over. He is open to the public.
Yeah, perfect. So get me some stuff over. I can even have him point, "Hi, this is Ty J. Armstrong. And I used to have Hummers and bitches and Rolexes and gold. And now I got me a drone company. And I tell you what, man, nobody can drone better than me, brother. When these white-ass Karens try to come up in my neighborhood and ask what I'm doing, I tell them, bitch, get lost. I'm doing Todd Foster's roof right now. So if you like the best in drone performance, along with the highly edited video for your insurance company or a roofing situation, hire me, Ty J. Armstrong, number 86 in your roster and number 1 in your drone heart. Thank you, Ty J. Armstrong. Over and out.
What do I feel
Did I tell you that I'm Ty J. Armstrong and you're not, bitch? I think I put a couple.
Why do I feel like that's worse than blackface?
Yeah.
Well, no.
Why'd you make him Django?
Wait, I mean, have you looked at Ty J?
That's how Ty J sounds.
It is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hello there.
How do you do?
Ha. Can somebody find me the flounder bit? Ha. I'm Ty J. Armstrong. I like bitches and Hummers and Rolexes, white bitches. And you're listening to my favorite neighbor, because you couldn't say the other word. You're listening to my favorite neighbor. Oh, did I mind you that I got wretches and wrong? Anyway, Ty J, I'm sure you're probably going to want me to cut it, but you could cut it if you'd like. So, Lummy, the reason why I'm so worked up over this is because I'm fascinated by what you and Mitch the Mushroom Mitch the Mark may have stumbled upon, and we could potentially, if we could refine this, and it doesn't sound as outlandish as some of the stupid stuff you were reading me, we could get it to maybe answer and engage in our comment section on various platforms. Now, if it ends up being wrong and stupid, we can always circle back to that comment and says that, and maybe we actually denote this is Bubba AI. So Seth, like if you actually tell people this is Bubba AI answering, then we have a little bit of insulation if it's way off or inappropriate or stupid.
Well, I mean, it's already in there. That's why Lummy's got it. I mean, I don't know how much tweaking you can do to Chat GPT, but Lummy's got.
What I'm saying is, like, when a person's getting answered, it flashes up, this is Bubba AI answering. Maybe you can program it to say, Bubba AI says, and then they know that they're being answered by the AI portion of me and not me in case they say something, stupid.
Okay, yeah.
It goes rogue.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah. So it gives us a little insulation because it's hard telling what it would. We don't even know what Bubba AI would come up with. So, Lummy, is that in a very long-winded way at 47 minutes? Did we ever hit the front page or they screw us?
Yeah. We talked about it. We were 20 minutes in.
I never heard you say that.
I did. It was on hot mic, but it's okay.
Oh, it was on hot mic?
Yeah. Oh. We hit it on hot mic, and then we about 30 seconds came back, and so we were perfect timing.
Okay, thank you very much. So we were perfect timing.
Yes.
All right. So, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
How do you and Gary Cantrell and Macho Man, if we take this to the next level, one, are we interested in using it?
Well, anyone could use it.
No,
I mean,
no,
it's
that's
free.
not the question. My question is, are we interested in using this? And if we are, how are we going to use it?
Well, you have to listen. You have to let Lummy read you how it portrays you.
I'm setting that up.
Okay.
I'm setting that up.
Thank God.
So, Lummy, what I'm saying is I'm assuming the reason why you're going to read these things to me is because you've tested it a little bit, and you're going to give me some examples of this Chat GPT acting like it's me answering questions that's directed towards me or the show or members of the program.
Yes.
Okay. So, in that application, how would you guys use it? Would you guys use it to, in the comments section? Would you use it where would you implement this?
Yeah, we could start using it in the comments and answer.
Why do I
people
feel
that
like
way.
you're a broken man at this point? Why do I feel that I'm actually, navigating this conversation and you're not? I want to know what's on,
Well, I
want to know what your ideas are. Like, what do you tell me what how you envision
I
this.
wanted to bring it up so you could look at it and then you could say, "Hey,
what's Gary think?"
Well, Gary, we haven't really talked about it because it was all happening late at night and then this morning.
Okay,
so I wanted you to
Gary might be hearing it for the first time, as we are navigating through this potential Bubba Chat GPT answers the fans' comments in various platforms. As we're navigating through this topic, everybody's pretty much hearing it for the first time, including me.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Now, I do like where we make it. It can answer Instagram messages. It can answer X messages. It can answer YouTube comments. It can answer Facebook comments. It can answer Rumble. So I like the idea. I really do. And so now, in a very, very long path to finally get here, I think maybe we now turn it over to you. And you tell us the research that you did and the questions that you asked it, and then what it came up with. Is that the natural navigation path that we need to go? You're the executive producer of this thing.
Yeah,
how do you want to handle?
Well, I was just going to give you one or two examples that Mitch sent.
You have 6 pages worth.
Yeah, but most of it's about the questions that he was asking or like the way it answered.
Let's get to it. Let's just stop arguing about it. Let's get to it. Ready? Let's go. Ready and action. Take over the tape.
I didn't know if you wanted to put it on your computer and ask it questions to see how you felt like it was. I can read you examples.
No. I mean, put on my computer. That seems like it's going to be cumbersome and going to take a while. We may have to do that during a hot mic segment. We can't do it right now. So what you have 6 pages of questions that you've asked it.
No,
we're not putting it on your computer.
Okay, there you go. You're not putting it on my computer.
We got to research this more. And plus, what if this thing tells somebody to go kill themselves or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, first of all,
Lummy, it has to say when it answers a question, "This is Bubba AI." Hold on. This isn't really Bubba. This is Bubba AI, and people may like it. They may say, "Hey, I like talking to Bubba AI." You know why? Because it's more Bubba than I. Bubba never answers me, so why not a guy that thinks he's Bubba?
Does Siri or Alexa have to preface that they're not real before they give information out?
I don't know. But, they're not real people you can sue, I don't think. But anyway, Lummy, let's again.
Well, say to Macho's thing. Macho, Gary or I wouldn't be putting someone to tell them. We're the ones who are going to be putting the answers on the messengers.
Oh, so you answer them and they don't? I thought ChatGPT answered it.
We would type the question in the ChatGPT and then put the response to it.
I thought that a person would ask a question in the comment section and ChatGPT just automatically generated an answer. That's what I thought. That's not how it works?
Currently, no. We cannot link ChatGPT into our Instagram, Facebook.
So what do? You just cut and paste a question, and then you guys got to manually run it through ChatGPT, and then that seems a little labor intensive.
Well, labor intensive than just answering. I mean, it's just something that we could do that's different. But
all right, it's a new gimmick that we still have to work the bugs out. Let's get into the meat of this deal, and that is you've ran it through a couple Bubba questions, and I think you started getting into like I was like in partying in Ybor City with some I don't know. Started.
Mitch was asking a car questions, and that's the ones he was sending me.
Well, Mitch is stupid.
Well,
I mean, ask questions like other things.
Can Mitch make us an AI producer
Bubba,
to explain this to
what
us?
the point is, it wasn't just asking about tell me about Bubba the Love Sponge. It was saying you could ask it about tell me about World War I, but it would be answer in a Bubba type
All right, so
way.
Obviously you have
sounds smart.
You have 6 pages of stuff there.
Okay, when I said
so why don't you navigate me through those pages no matter what's on them? Because you've obviously found this intriguing enough to have 6 pages worth of stuff.
Well, 6 pages are what Mitch sent me in a screenshot. That's what I was trying to say. That's why I was trying to say this morning it was a lot because he sent me a bunch. So then I went on my ChatGPT and said, just talk to me in Bubba style. And when I asked him a question about, and really what I was trying to say was when I would put in the guy that you have the podcast for today to make it easier. The last thing it answers, it said, do you want me to make it a Bubba style interview rundown with segment breaks? And that was what I was like, wow, ChatGPT just picked it up and started asking me, to make things like Bubba.
Okay.
So I thought that was kind of cool.
I think.
And then I just said, and then you said, well, how does it answer me? And I told you the one question that Mitch the Mark sent me. And then I showed how it answered for Bubba. How's Bubba? Without putting Bubba the Love Sponge in there.
Yeah.
Tuttle, are you okay? Can you help?
Can you
feel the heat?
Can you help?
I'm getting sweaty right now.
Can anybody throw me a lifeline as to what Lummy just said?
Yes.
Thank you.
Can we get Lummy to read? That was my favorite thing in school is hearing dumb people read.
Oh,
no. Tuttle, did you just call Lummy dumb?
Yeah,
well, not dumb, but just a little slow.
Well, I mean, if he would have called you, like you sounded like maybe you've been drinking this morning, you'd absolutely have a meltdown.
Oh man!
And hold on, you'd have an effing meltdown, and you just called.
Let it eat now. People do what they're going to do.
No, don't. Let's be fair. You called Lummy dumb. You did.
Okay.
So I'm just saying.
You've never called Lummy dumb before.
Yeah, but not today. So, Lummy?
I'm sorry, Lummy.
Lummy?
Yes, sir.
This was a race. What Lummy was trying to do is it was a race to get it on your plate.
Please help me.
Yes. This was a race to get this on your plate before Mitch the Mark brought it to you, and therefore you would have turned around and been mad at Lummy that he didn't bring this to you. So Lummy did bring it to you, not in the best way since we were running out of time and you were editing a commercial. Now what Lummy has in front of him are the questions that Mitch the Mark asked him in the Bubba style.
Yes. And Lummy wanted to bring it to me before Mitch the Mark brought it to me because Lummy felt, of course, just like he did, would be able to explain it to me far more efficiently than, Mitch the Mark.
Well, you would have been yelling at him, what's Mitch the Mark talking about with this AI? Why does ChatGPT have my name? What's going on, Lummy? Tell me. And then, that would have been the other way this would have gone down.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Right, Lummy?
Yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. So, Lummy, without further ado, the floor is yours. I don't feel you're stupid,
thank you, Bubba.
And I just would like you. I mean, I would just like you to go ahead and read your page. Just do your thing, buddy. You started to read these messages of how I would answer a particular question. 36 seconds before the show started, and now we're finally an hour later. We're finally have waited and navigated through, but we did burn a commercial stop set off.
Yeah.
But they already pulled us off a Rumble. Can you believe that?
Jeez.
Can you call your guy up? I mean, what, you give us 30 minutes?
We weren't talking about Pete Hegseth enough.
True. We're actually talking about fun stuff that no other show talks about. So, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Let me just start this way. What was the first question that you asked Chat GPT to answer as Bubba? I think this will be easier to do.
Well, I'll just, because I had it up, and I was going to give you the Mitch the Mark one. He asked it about a 6AN fitting from Fragola coming, and I have the Fragola line, and we already discussed Cuzzy.
What?
That's the question.
Hold on. What?
That's the question Mitch the Mark asked.
Mitch, I love you to death. You're part of the Get Fresh crew, but sometimes you are so effing stupid and high that you can't, like what? Like you're asking at some obscure car question. Why can't you ask, what would Bubba the Love Sponge think about Donald Trump falling asleep during a cabinet meeting?
I think Mitch the Mark was just trying to show that you can ask it anything and see how.
Right. Well, what's
Bubba
a size 6 fitting on what's the question again? Now hold on. How can Bubba Chat GPT answer the question when the real Bubba doesn't even know what the hell it's talking about?
Well, I think that's the thing. It's about Bubba is able to answer any question.
All right. What's the question that Mitch asked it again?
Well, Bubba said.
Hold on, slow it down.
Mitch said, "This is what he said. I got those 6AN fittings from Fragola coming, and I have the Fragola line we already discussed, Cuzzy."
I almost feel like kicking Mitch out of the Army.
Wow.
I was just the way.
Like, what does anybody? Does anybody?
You gonna smash his bust?
Does anybody know what that means? I know it's probably some carburation, fuel rail, some type of automotive type deal, but like, I'm going to the chat right now, and you guys can light me up and call me fat and stupid and everything, and because you understand it and I don't. But I'm fairly automotive, and yeah.
Was that a question or an answer, Lummy?
Travis is right. Like I said, it sounded like he was trying to put a fuel system together with a fuel rail on a size 6 fitting from the fuel rail that might go to the carburetor. That's kind of what I think he meant, but. Can you ask it any more of an obscure question?
Well, that's the point of ChatGPT.
No, it's not the point.
Oh.
The point is you stupid in, stupid out. Haven't you ever heard the garbage in, garbage out? I mean, that's as old as, anybody that's been in radio and had to sit down with Steve Smith in an air check session, garbage in, garbage out. You throw garbage into the microphone, it's going to go garbage out the speakers, and it's a bad break. You put good stuff in, good stuff happens. Well, that's garbage in, garbage out. What would Bubba the Love Sponge think about the Ukraine-Russian situation? Something that 99% of our audience has some type of inkling for. Not a goddamn size 6 fuel system going into a step-down valve, into a cahoots valve, into some windshield wiper fluid.
I think the point is that you can ask it any kind of question and just have Bubba talk to you on ChatGPT.
Okay, so I asked the question one more time just because I'm so blown away by how stupid the question is.
What was the answer?
Yeah, well, we're getting to that, trust me. All right, so what was the question again? Read it slow, because I think that you're not pronouncing a few of the words, because you're not, and nothing against your intellect, but you're not familiar with car parts. And really, I'm not either with regards to, I don't know much about fuel systems. I know I use a Willys carburetor, and that's about the best they make. Well, BLP makes a good carburetor out of Orlando as well. But anyway, go ahead and read what Mitch, leave it to you to completely mess up a great thing. You idiot. Why wouldn't you Bubba's building a new studio? Should he use plywood or should he use drywall? How about that? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Read the question again.
Do you want me to ask the ChatGPT that in the Bubba style?
No, I want you to ask the question that Mitch talk about taking too many mushrooms and overthinking the situation. Jesus Lord, Mitch. My God. Go ahead. What did Mitch ask Bubba GPT?
He put, I got 6AN fittings from Fragola coming, and I have the Fragola line we already discussed, Cuzzy. I'm going to make the 2 new fuel lines totally. I got a 90 coming off the hard line going to a straight into the pump.
I mean, if this doesn't make, I mean, for the 10, 15,000 people that are listening to us, if this doesn't make you hate Mitch the Mark, I don't know what would.
Jeez.
So
Mitch the Mark. I mean, come on. And what did Bubba chat? Which, by the way, real Bubba would be like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Why don't you show me? Oh, you're trying to put a fuel rail system together? Okay, they make kits for this. What year? What year is your car? What size carb? You got a 1050 double pump. What do you got? 4-barrel, 2-barrel, 2 4s. What do we got here? I need to look at it. So, what did Chat Bubba GPT answer? This most ups in the nearly 40 years of radio and content that I've been producing, the most obscure question that I've ever been presented with.
Well,
go ahead.
okay.
Chat GPT Bubba says.
Well, before it answers the question in a 5-page thing, it says step by step. It says, all right, cuzzy, come on in here real close. Bubba the Love Sponge is about to bless this fuel line feng shui you got cooking on that stroker, Jimmy. And let me tell you, big boy, this setup you're describing is sounding like premium grade Tampa nighttime WQIK after dark plumbing, and I'm into it.
Which, by the way, I never worked at WQIK, and I don't know that WQIK ever had an after dark, so it's just grabbing some random radio station in Tampa because it knows I'm from Tampa and throwing. That's the dumbest. That is the dumbest question, followed by yet a dumber answer.
Well, it gave then a 6 point. Your plan broken down like a sloppy jalopy on 275. Step 1, the hard line. 2.
Now listen. For everybody that knows me,
Oh, man.
for everybody that knows me, tell me one time. Now I know that I am getting a little bit older and I forget some things, but Tuttle, you've been with me for 20 plus years, in and out. Lummy, the same for you. Macho Man, you know me in and out. You listen to enough. Seth, not only do you have worked with me for a long time, but occasionally back in the day you would listen to the show.
Oh, you a nasty boy.
How many times have I ever said sloppy jalopy? Never. I've never said that in my entire life. Now, I've said sloppy joes because my mom makes the best sloppy joes ever.
Oh, yeah.
But I've never said on a broken down car that's on our major highway here in Tampa, Florida, 275. Look at the sloppy jalopy on 275. This is the dumbest 52 minutes I've spent in my entire life. I'm sure there's more.
Are we out on the A? So probably we're not going to use it then?
Well, I don't know.
Well, it doesn't seem like it's that.
Do you have any, Lummy, more accurate Bubba Chat GPT stuff that maybe you asked it, like, hey Bubba, who's going to win between the Bears and the Packers? You know what? That would be a great question to ask.
Well, that's what I was trying to get at.
Because it should know that I'm a Pack. If it's got enough data on me, it should know that for as long as I've created content, even when I was at B96 in Chicago, and it was not the favorable position to take, I would be the guy. B96, Bubba the Love Sponge, don't forget. Pack and the Bears at Soldier Field this weekend. Sorry about you Bear fans, but my Pack's going to get that ass. And boy, Seth, the talk about hate. Oh my God, the hate lines would come in. They would be like, oh my God, a lot
of disrespect.
Be a major personality in Chicago and a Packer fan. Oh my God. So anyway, Lummy, I would be interested if you asked it that. Dear Chat GPT, Bubba the Love Sponge, who's going to win between the Packers and the Bears this weekend in Green Bay, Wisconsin, Lambeau Field?
I asked it. It said, I'm taking the Packers, kid. Here's why. And then it just said Green Bay's got the Lambeau mojo. Historically, they've dominated Chicago at home. 8 of the last 9, 14 of the last 17 home games. Kid, the smart money projections got him 64% chance of taking this thing. Chicago's hot lately. Not going to kid you, but they don't got this McGillicuddy like the Packers do.
They threw McGillicuddy in there?
Yeah.
I mean, we might want to use this as a straight rib. Like it's just straight comedy stupidity. Like it's almost like us trying to South Park ourselves. Like we're just trying to be stupid.
I just think as long as Lummy is like the liaison of ideas from the listeners, I think that's more of the idea. I think if listeners have ideas, keep funneling them through Lummy, and then Lummy keeps presenting them on the air or 30 seconds before the show starts.
Yeah, Lummy, so I guess you're going to be in charge of this Chat GPT stuff.
Oh, boy.
I mean, can you copy and paste?
You want him to program it. Like, you wanted to program it to sound like you.
I mean, this thing said bears. Geez, it said bears are going to be colder than Lummy's IQ score.
Hold on. It said what?
I got insulted by ChatGPT.
All right. Would you please say that a little bit slower and less slurry?
Bears are going to be colder than Lummy's IQ score.
Colder? Is that what you said?
Yeah, be colder than Lummy because they're talking about the.
No, that's funny.
Yeah,
that's funny and accurate. So, like, Lummy, how
Chicago might come in all chest pump thinking there's something, but once that frozen tundra wind hits them, they're tightening up quicker than Hogan when the FCC calls.
What the hell?
What?
Yeah, and I think it goes back to garbage in, garbage out.
Yeah.
If you send it a question that I could really be asking, or a question that could really be something that I know about, I think it's going to be more accurate than me trying to do some 1972 Chevy Nova fuel rail that Mitch DeMark is trying to put together in Tarpon Springs. I'm sorry, Mitch DeMark. All Bubba Chat GPT presentations need to be questions or topics that I know about and or would want to answer.
Perfect.
Now, Lummy, they don't have a portion of ChatGPT where it tries to emulate me, do they? Like where you run enough audio through a program and it tries to come up with a Bubba-sounding AI person, does it? Do they have that yet?
No, they do not. Well, technically we do on our thing, but it's the 2000s style Bubba.
Yeah, we. Oh, yeah. What do you mean it's the 2000s style, Bubba? You only ran 2000 style through the machine? You haven't ran any modern day Bubba through the machine?
We have. It just it didn't pick it up.
You just can't quite pick it up.
Yeah.
It picked up the faster speed talking.
Yes.
More so than the gracefully getting old and senile one. Okay.
Yes, I'm sorry.
So, maybe we should have how do you foresee us implementing? Okay, 1A, we just don't, this is stupid and we don't do it, which I don't necessarily think that that's the case. 2, what do we do with this and how do we implement it? Like, you're the executive producer. What do you foresee us doing with this? Do we throw it away? Do we use it? Do we try to program it to answer comments? Like, tell me what you got, buddy. Show me what you got.
We can answer. I was just showing you that. I thought it was kind of cool that ChatGPT knew who you were and they could talk like you. Well, I don't think it's talking like Seth Kushner.
They can kind of talk like me. They got McGillicuddy and Kidd. That's what they got. When that's about the only 2 Bubba-isms they were able to pick up on when asked about the Chicago versus Green Bay game.
Yeah.
Well, what he's saying is it doesn't do everybody out there.
Right.
It's only.
So let me. What I think you're trying to say is it's an honor, and it shows potentially how big time I am. And I'm being narcissistic while I say that, but that if ChatGPT knows me enough to be able to emulate me a little bit, then that is pretty cool for me and the show.
Yeah, I was just trying to stroke her ego.
Right. So, do you have plans on trying to use this? Because since it knows me or is trying to know me, now is it my understanding that AI is always trying to continue to learn things that they as obviously I'm on ChatGPT's radar. Will ChatGPT try to dig deeper into me and learn me more?
Yes.
Through what? Just us giving us information, or it just finding stuff?
And finding it.
Oh, okay.
You can also have it pretty much talk. I guess there's an Outlaw Gene Lasker version too.
What do you mean?
You can have it talk like Gene Lasker, I guess.
Oh my God! Hold on, I got to do words. Can we come back with that? Can you ask? Can you ask?
Check it.
Well, you have to check what?
I have to start asking the questions because I just got that from Mitch the Mark.
Well, here, I'll tell you the question. Okay.
Okay.
Outlaw Gene Lasker. I can't even think. Oh, well, will it be a good weekend for me to ride my motorcycle? Or, I don't know. Somebody just broke into my race shop. What should I do? Because we all know what Gene Lasker is going to do. If he caught a guy that broke into a sprint car shop, he's got 4 sprint cars in there, a couple of street rods. If on his property that's fully fenced in with attack dogs, what would Gene Lasker do if a person broke into his race shop? He'd shoot him.
Of course.
I mean, that's the answer. We know that's the answer. So maybe, Lummy, you can ask ChatGPT what Outlaw Gene Lasker would say if what would Gene Lasker do?
Outlaw Gene has spoken.
On that question?
Yes.
Okay, and what was the question?
Heard him.
I'd heard him. I don't necessarily say.
And then it comes in with all this stuff saying,
Go ahead.
don't. ChatGPT says, disclaimer, do not follow Gene's rules. And then it gives 8 steps on what you're supposed to do. Make sure you're safe first, call the cops, preserve evidence, check security footage, inventory losses.
It doesn't say whip out your 45 and shoot the guy in the face?
No, it can't do it. It just says hurt him.
And then it's not, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's great they have a Gene disclaimer, though.
Yeah, it is great. So, Lummy, I mean, do you foresee yourself
I will probably never use this again.
Right. Until they maybe have refined it.
Yes.
Or if we could somehow make it just go, if we could put it on, if it had an ability to you automatically make it answer, you infuse it into the comment section of all of our platforms so that every comment is answered by a Bubba AI with a disclaimer that this isn't really Bubba, it's Bubba AI, and it could be very wrong.
Yeah, like Macho just said, ask him how long Bubba and MJ were best friends, and it said they ain't never been friends. They hate each other. I hate Bubba sees MJ and his blood pressure hits rev limit. MJ hears Bubba's name and he starts twitching like the pubic hair dweeb he is. His hair looks like he's sitting on an electric fence. They like gas and match buddy, but put them together and boom, whole damn building's gone.
Okay. So the only way I could see we could potentially use this would be if we could somehow infuse it into all of our platforms, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, Rumble, blah, 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 X, and anybody that has a question or a comment about the show automatically gets a Bubba Chat GPT generated answer. But I don't know that they have that technology that you can automatically install it into those platforms. I don't know if that exists.
No, I don't think it does.
So the only way you'd be able to do that would be to cut and paste their question, run it through ChatGPT, see what it says, then go ahead and answer it with ChatGPT, and that seems very, very, very manual extensive, and you and Gary have way better things to do.
I'll put Mitch involved in that.
Yeah, you know what, Mitch? It was your idea. This can be your deal, okay? This can be your contribution to the show. You can be Chat GPT guy and get with Lummy on how to implement it into our various platforms.
Yes.
And please don't make it about your stupid street rod race cars. Try to make it, if you could, please. If you could, Mitch, just by the by the niceness of your heart, can you make it about the show and not your stupid fuel rails, you idiot? Now, Mushroom Mitch, you know that I love you deep down. You're part of my inner circle, so you should be able to take this heat. When I come back,
got a Reddit account.
It's hard telling how many Reddit accounts Mushroom Mitch has. So, Lummy, I don't want anybody to construe what that I'm had heat with you, that I was being disrespectful to you. It was a lot of stuff that we needed to get out, and you tried to get all of what we just discussed, which was an hour long. you tried to get done in 15 seconds. Am I not right?
Yes.
Yeah. And now we have closed out that topic. I have a better understanding as to what Bill, are you sweating? It looks like you're sweating.
I'm a little annoyed with Mitch right now.
But can you promise that you're not mad at me?
Oh, I'm not mad at you at all.
I don't think that I handled you disrespectfully at all.
Not one bit.
I even stuck up for you when Tuds called you stupid.
I know. I was very hurt by that.
I apologize.
I just want to let everybody know I'm really sorry about that. That just blurted out because I had the unit over last night. She really tore me up.
Why is your face so red, Lummy?
Because he's mad right now. He wants to tear Mitch limb from limb.
He's been under the French fry lights for an hour.
He has.
It's all because of Mitch the Mark.
And he wants Mitch is high on mushrooms, asking about fuel rail stuff, when realistically the question is, the most brilliant question that you asked came from Macho Man, and that is, what would Bubba do to MJ? That's in the power alley of Bubba.
That's right.
So, Mushroom Mitch, Lummy's going to tear you limb for limb, buddy.
I am.
You better be so high on mushrooms that you can't feel how much it hurts.
Oh, my.
Because Lummy doesn't get physical often, but when he does, he's not Olivia Newton-John, let's get physical. But when he does, when Lummy finally snaps, the lifter of all heavy things, he's 6'6". How much do you honestly weigh? 310?
Yeah, 310.
6'6", 310. Now, he's got the heart of the cowardly lion on Wizard of Oz, but I'm telling you, when he finally gets mad and snaps, it ain't good. Mushroom Mitch, I would be, looking over my shoulder for him, because he just took a 1 hour dress down because of your stupidness.
Thanks a lot, Mitch.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Of course.
Brian sick?
Yeah, he's putting chat how he's sick.
No, like he's physically sick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like a cold or something?
Yeah, he had a cough yesterday.
Oh, okay. Is he going to be okay?
He's trying to ski this weekend, so he's tested his...
Oh, so he's
bragging about his ski weekend.
I think that was a good break, don't you? That was a great break.
So I need you to come with me.
Man, there's a lot of...
Hold on, let me go. Seth, I need you to come hold me.
There's a lot that was going on there, including a quick detour of tunnel that was could have made things dicey.
Lummy says, Seth, I need you to hold me.
No, I know. I gotta talk. I gotta make sure he's okay. I gotta do. I'll let you know if it was a good break.
All right. Don't charge me for therapy.
No.
Hey guys, I please don't. Yeah, that was a great break. Yes, I think. Oh, hold on. I'm still sleepy. 7:59. You don't think that was funny? So we get you fuck with us when we talk about news stories and shit that's in the news that anybody can talk about, but we get some inner show drama, which people love, and now you say that was a bad break? You're that fucking bunch of an asshole that we give the people something that you can't get anywhere else. Inner show drama. It orchestrated brilliantly for 1 hour uninterrupted, and you're gonna say I'm still sleepy 7599 that break wasn't good? Are you that fucking stupid? I have to read chat today, guys, because everybody's gone, so I gotta read it. That's my... The new backpacks have the white logo. The white logo. Somebody find that motherfucker. I think I'm going to find him. I'm going to find him, and you know what, sir? You're fucking blocked. Because I don't need, I'm still sleepy. I don't need negative energy so you're done. You're fucking done, buddy. See you later. Fuck off. Thank you. Okay, I might throw it over to you, Macho Man, to tell me that. And you guys tell that guy, no, we got hoodies, T-shirts, and everything coming in. Everything's reordered. So I blocked him, motherfucker. Yep, he's in the block party of space. Shaq said it was funny. I wish Shaq was listening to the show, because I would tell him I fucking love him. And I'm really good friends with Larry Bird. And
Earthquake.
And I'm a big Shaq fan. And I didn't appreciate Shaq nearly as much when he played as afterwards. I mean, I should have appreciated him when he played, because he was fucking great. He was, I don't know, what, 5-6 time champion. But what he's done post his career is brilliant. He's a smart man. He's a great businessman. He's very philanthropic. Yes, Rob Woody. Macho Man's doing the majority of the wiring.
Gimme, gimme, gimme a man after midnight. What's up, Robbie?
I never met Shaq. Never met him, unfortunately.
That's gonna change.
Hopefully. We're part of his network
You
now.
can't be a part of Shaq Fu Radio without meeting Shaq.
Didn't Shaq grow up in San Antonio? I think his dad was based out of San Antonio. Maybe not. No.
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
There was this asshole, I don't know what his name was. I blocked him. You guys left. Lummy came as soon as the break was over. By the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. How are you?
You were right about Shaq in San Antonio.
December 5, 2025. What's that?
You were right about Shaq in San Antonio. I was trying to tell you that before the break ended.
Yes, during the hot mic.
The hot mic ended.
Somebody had mentioned Shaq might be listening to the show, or Gentry runs Shaq Fu Radio, and we are now part of the podcasting. We are now part of. We're moving our podcasting stuff over to Shaq Fu Radio, and so we're going to be part of that family, which is going to give us, we think, even some more exposure and more opportunities. And so I don't know if Shaq's listening or not. Somebody said he was. And I was just going on about how I just absolutely love Shaq. And I probably didn't appreciate him nearly like I should as the center of, the Lakers, the Magic, the Celtics. I think he played for Cleveland.
Miami
Heat.
Celtics. You don't need to go through the whole. It's you remember him with the Magic, with Lakers and the Heat.
Yeah, there you go. That's his 3 big franchises, and total how many championships? 5? Did he have 5 championships?
4.
4 championships. But a great player.
A lot of people have him as the greatest big man of all time.
Might very well be. I mean, listen to this. He's certainly on the Mount Rushmore of big men of all time, and he might be the best.
Of course.
I would say and help me out here, the Mount Rushmore of big men: Shaq, Wilt,
Kareem.
Absolutely Kareem. And maybe, who's the 4? I mean, those are the 3 now.
I'd put Tim Duncan there.
Yeah, probably. But that 4th one, Seth, is kind of iffy. The 3, Wilt, Shaq, and Kareem are just straight lock-ins. Like there's nobody that can. Was Bill Russell a center?
I mean, technically, he was taller than everyone at the time.
I mean,
was it like 6'9" though?
Yeah, I know. But I mean, I think he was in his era. I think he was considered a big man.
Yes, he was
6'10". Yeah.
So and if you take championships as part of what you gauge a big man by, it'd probably be Bill Russell. So it'd be Bill Russell, Shaq, not in this order. Shaq, Bill Russell, Wilt, and Kareem. Those are your that's your Mount Rushmore of big guys. So some guy on here, some asshole on here, a lot of times we catch all kinds of crap. Show sucks, not what it used to be. Just whatever. You guys play news stories and have stupid people like Brian and Tuttle and other people in there, and it just the show sucks. And you guys just cover news stories and put your crazy ass spin on it and what have you. We miss the days of some of the inner turmoil and things like that, where we could listen to an entire show about Miller fighting Cigarette John and Spice Boy having sex with Akira and Brent going to a swingers club and just all the inner turmoil and different personalities that we had on the program back then. And people are like, man, we really miss those days. And we don't have as many people working here, for one. And two, the show society is kind of moved past getting up in your coworkers' faces and what have you. Tuttle's far more sensitive than he used to be. Seth's far more sensitive than he used to be. I'm far more sensitive than I used to be. Lummy is sensitive. And so we have something that organically comes up that is this big Mushroom Mitch Chat GPT caper. We wade through it. I feel that it's great. I feel it's great. And this guy comes in, and so everybody left, and so let me kind of had to babysit Chat a little bit. So I'm like, man, that was a good break. I turned to Seth, actually. Well, actually, Lemmy came over and said, Seth, I need you to come out to the hallway and give me a hug. Seth will probably give me a $25 therapy bill for it afterwards.
Yeah, we talked about it.
And so so Seth had to calm Lummy down. And so I turned to Chat and I go, God, that was a good break. Because I know after I've done a show or a break as to whether I thought what I just did was funny or entertaining or not. And if I was a consumer and I was listening to what we just put through the speakers, would I find it funny? Would I be riveted, and would I have listened to it? And the answer for the last break was absolutely I would have. Funnier than hell. Please don't block people. You guys control your own destiny. So I then say, man, that was a good break. I feel, and I don't very rarely. I don't try to be my own personal hype guy, and I don't do that very often. But when I do feel as if we put together a pretty good funny break, by the way, yesterday there were some great zingers. Seth had one of the best zingers when the show ended. Yesterday I felt really good too about the show. It was funny, very funny, a lot of zingers. So we get done with the break, and then here comes some numbnuts saying, you thought that was a good break? Really? Duh. Like being a dick. So I just blocked him. I said, I don't need you spewing your nonsense, because what do you, as a stupid ass person in chat right now that's not royalty, that's not even cool that I recognize, you're not a John Costica, you're not a dirt merchant. You're not a Kenny Powell. You're not one of the cool guys. You're just some dick that stumbled upon the show, or you're a hater and you're trying to be a dick. I don't need you. I just need to block you. And here's what we're gonna get then, Lummy. So 2 weeks from now, he's gonna beg. Could you unblock me from YouTube, please? I only said that break wasn't very funny. Just you ready for this one? Jokes, cuz. First of all, when you say that, you'll never get unblocked. If you ever have a chance of getting unblocked, let me just give you a suggestion. Don't ever utter jokes, cuz. That makes me cringe. It's like the child touching of excuses that you can come back with me. Like, I will hate you for the rest of my life if you say jokes, cuz that's you trying to use my stuff back on me, you dildos. So anyway, Lummy, this is the CeeDee Lamb concussion. They wouldn't show it. This is taken from somebody's TV, so this isn't the actual network feed, but they wouldn't show it. I got a still of this guy, and when you get concussed, and I think we've seen it most recently and the most was with the Tua guy.
Oh yeah,
and it's called posturing. And Seth, hasn't Tua done it like 3 times? Like in his last 3 concussions, he gets like these uncontrollable, real stiff arms that it's really kind of freaky.
Yeah, I think he had a bad one last year, or the year before that one.
And it's called posturing, and it's when you hit your head so bad that your body, your arms or your hands kind of just like get stuck and paralyzed in like a froze motion. And you can tell that the person is not doing it voluntarily. Like he has scrambled his eggs so bad that his body just naturally. Fish on the J25. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Let's have a good day today. So your body just takes over, and how you say it? Neurology?
Neurology?
No.
Neurologist.
Yeah. Well, whatever. Just neurology. Damn it.
Neurologically?
Yes. Say it again.
Neurologically?
Neurologically, you can't help. It's kind of like when the doctor takes that thing and hits the back of the bottom part of your kneecap, and you kick out. Like, you can't help it. Like, you could say, okay, I'm not if he hits the right reflex place, then you kick out. Here's the CeeDee Lamb concussion from last night, and the 21 seconds that I play here, they don't show where his brain short-circuited, but I have a still of it that I'll show you. So here's the play. By the way, Detroit whipped the Cowboys' ass. Will Jerry Jones fire this guy too?
No, he's new. It's only his first year.
Now you can see him hit his head right there. Boom. And that was like all of his inertia. And his head was the first. Like, his hips didn't hit first. His elbow or shoulder pads or back or knees, or like the first thing that hit right here is his head. Your whole entire body, what is he, 210, 215 pounds? And the first part of impact that stops your momentum is the back of your head. Watch, ready? Bam! And he's done at this point. Now they cut. This is where the posturing starts. See his arms crossed? And then they cut it. They show you another angle, but they still don't show you the actual boom. So let me show you the still, and I can only show you the still because if I play the 7-second, let me tell you something. NFL has their stuff locked down so much that we might even get a copyright strike just by playing this little. I'm not even hitting play on this, but you can see there was about 5 to 7 seconds where this guy's hands were, you can't configure your hands like that probably naturally just on the fly. That's when you've hit yourself so hard that you've concussed and you do what they call posturing. And he had like these stiff hands for like 7 seconds, and they took him right to the tent, and he was heavily concussed. And I can only show you the still shot because we might even get a copyright infringement for just talking about it.
Austin Wolf, $25.
Thank you, my friend. Also, Joshua Markson, $25 in the PayPal.
Right.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Hey, Lummy, can we talk nicely to Big Red about, and I'll pay for it, whatever it takes, about getting the new goat shanty done? Because I'd really like to relocate to goats.
Of course.
Like, I mean, and really, all it takes is I've looked at it. It's 6 posts. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, like 6 pieces of plywood, and then we can use that existing green metal tin, and then you bring over the tubes, which that just throws in the back of your pick. Well, I don't know. You should see Lummy's back of his pickup truck. It literally looks like Sanford and Son. He's got a push mower back there, garbage back there, shovels, concrete. What's the condition of your truck's tailgate right now?
The lawnmower is out of there. I got 2 shovels.
But when I saw you last weekend, man, you actually had a lawnmower. You had so much stuff in the back of your truck, like the lawnmower was like barely hanging on.
Yes. I had a lot of stuff in there from cutting the grass.
So if we could talk nicely to Big Red,
he said we'll do it. We're going to do it over the break.
I'd love to, because then we can get that shed. Todd from Steps Towing will move the goat shed. We're putting it on Merch Crick's property, and we feel as if, and Lummy, you'll do your goat reports then.
Yes.
From there, and her actual house is what? 15 minutes closer than the studio?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a lot closer.
And I want you to be honest. I don't want you to tell me what I want to hear. But do you think that after they they might be a little scared at first, because baby's a pussy.
Oh yeah, of course.
But once they get acclimated to it, I think they're gonna absolutely. This is a far better place for them, and it's going to be healthier for them, because really how they have now is not that much area, because the pond takes the majority of the area.
Oh, of course.
So I think they're gonna. There's logs for them to climb on. I think they're gonna really like it.
Yeah, they're gonna have a lot to.
I think it's also gonna freshen up the goat report too.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, man, I am so proud of Michael Jordan. I cannot tell you, Tuttle, if you know anything, please participate on this next topic. Michael Jordan takes the stand today in the NASCAR lawsuit that's going on, and as discovery and stuff is starting to come out, things are really getting salacious, and you leave it. I really think that it took a guy, an African American billionaire, to finally hold the France family responsible for having a monopoly. And you can have a monopoly, but you got to be fair to the people that participate in your monopoly. You can't underpay them. You can't screw them over. You can't own all the tracks. You can't take all the money. While the people that put on the show, that would be like this. The NBA, it's kind of like what the WNBA is going through, but the WNBA has never been profitable, so they really can't pay their girls what they're worth until the league starts making more money, which I think is going to start happening sooner than later. But the NFL, what NASCAR's doing to the people that put on the sport, if you don't have Richard Childress's 4 cars, and you don't have Roger Penske's 3 or 4 cars, and you don't have Joe Gibbs's 4 cars, and you don't have Rick Hendrick's 4 cars, and you don't have Front Row Motorsports in 23. And all, you don't have these race cars that are owned by these, men and that have bought what you call a charter into your league. If you don't have these guys, you don't have a sport. In the NBA, if you don't have the players, you don't have the sport. And the reason why you have the players is that you compensate them. And it's just like life. The better you are, the more you're going to make. The 11th man on the Golden State Warriors isn't making what Steph Curry makes, but the 11th man on the Golden State Warriors, he's making a pretty good living. And so, it's because the NBA and all these, NFL, Major League Baseball, they have a template where the franchises can make money and the players can make money, and your franchise that you own is worth something because once you've been granted a franchise by the sanctioning body, it's not revocable. They can't take it away from you. Now, they can force you out. Like, wasn't it the guy from Daniel Snyder from Washington kind of forced out?
Yeah.
Seth, didn't he do a bunch of inappropriate stuff? And the league basically came to him and said, listen, here's the good news. You've got to sell the team.
That's how the whole thing with John Gruden is because of Daniel Snyder.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is the league, but they weren't going to take the Washington Reds Commanders away from Washington. They weren't going to dissolve the team. They were going to get a new owner. So what NASCAR has done is they've issued these charters which allow you to participate in the sport and allow you to participate more on the TV revenue side and more on the purse side. But you had to have bought these charters from NASCAR, 10 years ago, Tuttle?
Yeah, they first started that, yes.
Yeah. So when these owners bought these charters from NASCAR, and you could own up to 4, that was the rules. And you can own up to 4. The NASCAR owners would be like, great, we have something of tangibility. Just like if you own the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Glazers. They own it, and if they want to, they can sell it. It's a commodity. It's something that's tangible, that has a worth to it. Just like these charters. Over the years, in the 10 years of having this charter system, Tony Stewart sold his 3 for $90 million. And so it's been deemed that a charter is worth about $30 to $40 million.
Yep.
And the owners never thought that it was revocable or it was renewable. They thought that once we did our buy-in, that these are our charters. Well, NASCAR last minute, it's a hair up their ass and says, you guys got 24 hours to re-sign this legal document, meaning that you're going to, I guess pay more money or actually have to renew your charter. And everybody was afraid. And Mike, I'm talking Rick Hendrick, Joe Gibbs, Roger Penske, all of them, Richard Childress. These guys all are so afraid of the France family that they just willy-nilly sign these really one-sided contracts that puts all the power into the France family. And Michael Jordan said, no, I ain't signing it. This is the most one lopsided bunch of bullcrap I've ever seen. Not only have I been a player at the highest level in a sanctioning body, but I also I think he still owns a portion of the Charlotte Hornets, but at one time he owned 95% of the Charlotte Hornets. And this is such a bunch of bullcrap. And so they've gone back and forth, and NASCAR's flexed its muscle, and now they're in court.
Denny was on the stand for 5 hours yesterday.
Denny Hamlin was on the stand for 5 hours yesterday and supposedly got kind of teary-eyed. And it was found out that Denny Hamlin makes $14 million a year.
Jeez.
And so, but also it was disclosed that he's on the hook for $45 million in loans. Because, listen, to start a NASCAR team, you have to have at least $300 million to start. Get the facility, get the crew, get the cars, get the haulers, get the PR department, get the facility. You got to have $500 million to start this. So Denny Hamlin's on the hook for $45 million, and basically the owners, including Jeff Gordon, who is quoted on saying that they don't make money. They don't make money. IAFF, guess what? Gone. Blocked, Lummy.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God, racing talk. If you don't know that I like racing, I own a racetrack. I talk about racing on my show. And if you're going to be a dick about it, bye-bye. And it's in the news. When you got Michael Jordan that's going to be on the witness stand today to finally, potentially, maybe put the Frances and the Good Old Boy Network, slay them wide open and expose them for the monopolistic, somewhat racist mindset that they have and what NASCAR was built upon, on screwing the owners and screwing the drivers and taking all the money for yourself. And Michael Jordan is the guy that potentially today, after his testimony, might blow this wide open. You're goddamn right I'm going to talk about racing. And I'm sorry you got blocked for it, my friend. You know what? Think twice before you hit that return button and you post up your post. Okay, buddy? Because I'm watching today. I got it. That's right, Adam Wiley. Goodbye. And you know what, Lummy?
Oh, no.
I want to go on record by saying don't let Adam Wiley, give $20 to Seth's, Blizzard brakes and buy and be nice to you all of a sudden and try to buy his way back in. Adam Wiley is gone. You hear me? No exceptions.
Forever?
Yes, forever.
Forever, ever?
Forever, ever.
What platform's that
Forever,
on?
ever.
You want him banned across every platform, or he's good from the one you banned him from?
I'm not going to go monitor X or Rumble. Maybe Michael Wiley or whatever the hell your name is. You can go open up a Rumble account and you can sneak in that way. But you ain't coming on. You know what? You ain't coming on YouTube no more, buddy. Your YouTube days are numbered. I'm done dealing with negativity.
Just say redneck, $50.
I'm done with it.
Great show.
Because what I'm talking about's fun and good and informative. And you need to like it. And if you don't like it, then that means you're saying you think I'm stupid and the content that I'm presenting to you. I'm a horrible host. I'm fat. I'm stupid. I'm career lazy. I'm everything. And I'm not. I get up every day at 3:20 to come in here and bust my ass. And give you a good show. If you don't think it's a good show, then don't listen. There's plenty other shows to go listen to, you numbnut.
We are following that breaking news on the federal antitrust trial between the two racing.
Look at my man up there.
Greg G, $20.
Smooth like butter. Look at that. You know what? He is aged remarkably. He's what, 55?
No, he's 60.
Yeah.
62 or something.
I mean, he has aged great. And you know what, Seth? It looks like that. Remember when during The Last Dance he had kind of that red eye gimmick? It looks like that's gone now. Like maybe that was a condition or something that he needed to take care of.
Yeah,
but
there was I read about what it was because a lot of people thought that it was from drinking and that he was sick. But
like it was from like jaundice or something like that. But he looks here to be like it's over.
Why do they have him looking like he's, like he's peeking out of the bushes at somebody?
No, they got him looking like a pimp. They got him looking like a strong, big-shouldered African-American billionaire that's going to come in there and slay these white boys.
Big-shouldered.
Look at those shoulders.
Yeah, I don't notice shoulders at all.
I mean, look at those shoulders and those traps.
Wow.
Popping. And he's always dressed right to the nines. God, I love him.
Teams in NASCAR. Queen City News has confirmed that 2311 Racing co-owner Michael Jordan will testify tomorrow.
And listen, man, he's very well spoken. He's not a dum-dum. He is very well spoken.
Are there dum-dum billionaires?
Yeah, there are. Like some of these. Yeah, I'm just going to say yes.
Owner Denny Hamlin and Front Row Motorsports owner Bob Jenkins are suing NASCAR over its charter system. The attorney representing the team say the organization's chairman was a, quote, brick wall in negotiations over the sport's revenue sharing.
There you go. That's who he's fighting. That family. That nerd.
That looks like Joe Gibbs.
He does.
I don't think that is.
No, it says Jim France.
It's Jim France. And the France family has owned NASCAR since day one, since they raced on the actual beach of Daytona.
Model. In court today, the lawyer accused Jim France of refusing to grant permanent charters to race teams. Charter system implemented in 2026 allows team owners to buy guaranteed spots in each season's races and get part of the prize money and share of the media revenue. But the team owners argue this model doesn't allow them to make any profits and is enforced by NASCAR's monopoly.
I mean, Jeff Gordon said that Hendrick Motorsports hasn't made money in 10 years. I mean, how can you be... And meanwhile, NASCAR, the France family, who owns almost all the tracks, who owns the sanctioning body and owns the majority of the TV rights and half of the TV money, 50% of the TV money gets kicked back to the tracks. Well, guess who owns the tracks? The France family. And the other half, I think they give like 25% of the TV money to the teams, but the teams need more like 50.
Over the sport.
They're also making money off of the next gen card, though.
They're making money off of everything.
Attorneys say they are not a monopoly and that the charter system has helped to grow the sport and bring value to the teams.
Yeah, you grew the sport so that you arguably got one of the greatest athletes of all times to participate in the sport, which is great because you're getting, influential, celebrities that are also athletes to, buy into your concept and your sport. And that's the guy that feels as if you're screwing everybody and you have a monopoly. And if there was ever a company or a sanctioning body that had a monopoly, it's NASCAR. I mean,
what if Jordan teamed up with the Saudis to do to bring a new NASCAR?
He should. He really should. Can you imagine, Tuttle? The Saudis come in, okay? They partner with Michael Jordan, and then it's nothing but money. And you go pick off like a Joe Gibbs and a Rick Hendrick. At that point, man, Richard Childress and Penske. Penske might be the only guy that holds out because he owns the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. But the Saudis go to Penske and say, "Hey, listen, what's NASCAR pay you to have this race?" "Oh, NASCAR pays us $15 million. We'll give you $30. What do you think Roger Penske's going to say? "Hey, this year's Brickyard 400 sponsored by the Saudi Arabians."
How many tracks out there could they participate in?
I don't know how many tracks NASCAR owns compared to non-NASCAR. I think NASCAR owns about 70% of the tracks they race at. But there are, like 10 or so tracks that are not owned by NASCAR that would absolutely flip just based on money. I don't know if Darlington's
owned by ISC NASCAR.
Okay, maybe you, Tuttle, could really
There's 13 NASCAR. They own 13 tracks.
All right, how many tracks are there that they race at? 26, 36?
Yeah, I would say about 20.
No, they race.
Well, they go to a lot of them twice. That is what I'm saying.
I know. Oh no, they only go to Talladega twice, Daytona twice. That's it.
Okay,
I think they only. I think that's it.
I think they go to Bristol twice. I think they go to.
There are 33 different tracks.
33 different tracks. Okay, 33 different tracks, and NASCAR owns how many? 12.
13.
13.
Yep.
Right.
Yes.
So that means there's 20 tracks that are not owned by NASCAR. You could single-handedly, Tuttle, have a really good series just with 20 tracks.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Run a couple of them 2 times like NASCAR does, right? And let's say these tracks now, maybe you can Google, what does the average track make from NASCAR to host an event?
I sent you, just while I'm looking for that, I sent you their website, but it shows you who the owner is for each track they race at.
I don't care about that.
Okay.
I just know that there's 20 tracks that are not owned by NASCAR. If you could give me a number, what does the average track make? It probably has a lot to do with, capacity and things like that. I would say the biggest track that's not owned by NASCAR would be the Indianapolis 500, the Indy Speedway. So maybe Google, how much does NASCAR pay Roger Penske to have the Brickyard 400 in the Indianapolis 500? And you don't think Saudi is all? Didn't the Saudis single-handedly offer Tiger Woods $1 billion to defect from the PGA?
That's what was going around. Yeah,
$1 billion. So, I don't know what Roger Penske makes. Lemmy's looking it up. On just any track, what they make. What does NASCAR pay a non-NASCAR owned track to race that weekend? I've heard things like $10 million, $12 million. I know you're still looking it up. You can't find it?
It's giving me a couple different answers. You're saying 30 to 50 million.
All right, so let's say 30 million. And the Saudis come into one of the tracks that's not owned by NASCAR and says, hey, we'll give you 60 million to have a. What do you think that guy's saying? He's picking up the phone and getting a hold of his attorney and saying, how quick can we get out of this NASCAR contract? Because I got the Saudis ready to drill oil and give me some money, buddy. 60 million, double.
I don't know if NASCAR fans are going to support Saudis, so.
Well, they don't need to. They don't watch Live on TV based on who owns it. They watch Live golfing Tuttle on TV based on who's playing.
I get that,
listen,
but
if you got listen, let's say the Saudis come in and they do what we said, right, Tuttle? And you know what? They got Kyle Larson, and they got half, if not more. Okay, they got all of Hendricks, they got all of Gibbs. They got Richard Childress, Michael Jordan, and Front Row Motorsports. And the only ones and the only ones they couldn't get were Penske and maybe a couple other ones. Who's gonna watch? Everybody's gonna watch Kyle Larson and Denny Hamlin and Kyle Busch. Everybody's gonna watch that. And I mean, it's where the stars go. People don't care that this particular track. And by the way, the track wouldn't be owned by Saudi Arabia, Tuttle. The track would just be hosting a sanctioned race that Saudi Arabia owned. So they're not, so it's just the sanctioning body.
I get it. I get it. It's just, I think.
Tell the Saudis that weekend while all the rednecks are watching TV to keep the turbans and the flip flops and the white robes to a minimum, and maybe wear some blue jeans and some cowboy hats, and we're gonna
racing suits, Saudis,
and we're gonna be okay. I mean, we're gonna be okay.
I would watch it.
Michael Jordan would be the first one to go.
Continue tomorrow. We'll have reports on Jordan's testimony tomorrow in Queen City News.
Queen City News Plus.
Queen City. Who's the Queen City? I don't know. How mad would you be that if little Sammy is part of a little dance team here and she and her little dance team get invited to go to the Macy's Day Parade, which is really an honor. There's network TV. It's a tradition. It really is. It's a big deal. My high school band went 1 year over the last 30 or 40 years. It was a big deal. Big deal. And so this is like a dance team. And then they have, if you can see, they have these staging areas. So this dance team knew that once they got into the green area, Lummy, that this music right here was going to play, and they were going to do the routine. That's when they're on TV.
Oh, nice.
But what they didn't realize, or they didn't plan correctly, is that the poor dance team, which they look to be like in either really, 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 really skimpy ballet shoes or barefooted. To me, it looks like they got teeny tiny little, almost transparent ballet shoes on. And they are following, you should put the dance team in front of the horses, because the horses, even though they put bags on their butt and they're supposed to catch the poop, horse poop is just gigantic. Ugh. It's like it's like the size of two softballs when they really lay one down. And horses, you can't potty train a horse. A horse when a horse is poop, he just lifts his legs up and lets it rip. And so whoever organized this, I would be so mad if my poor daughter had to dance in horse poop. So here it is. Seth, Phoebe would be unglued if this happened.
Who wouldn't?
I'm just saying. If this is your poor daughter who seems to be,
she wouldn't be there, man. I don't know. I don't get this. This is.
I mean, but you don't know that this is going to happen.
Oh, you don't know you're standing in that?
No. You would yell at Sammy and say, "Come over here," but she didn't. They obviously didn't know that there was going to be horse poop there, and you'd have to yank your kid out while she was performing, and that doesn't look good. That poor girl, she's the one that's like right in that one girl's taking the majority of it.
They stomping all in it?
See, even this security usher woman's shaking her head saying, "Are you kidding me? This poor girl's having to put her performance on in horse poop." Ew. See, Tuttle, if we were the old show from back in the day, Monday, what we would be
yeah.
You'd be dancing in horse poop.
Or, well, I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, y'all had a 5-gallon bucket of horse poop and you put it through that fan that one time.
Yeah, when poop hits the fan.
Yeah, we did that multiple times.
Yeah, we've been that multiple. That was a big ratings getter. Poop hits the fan. Maybe we should do that again. Any volunteers?
That might want to do it.
Yeah. Mitch signs up for
Here's the thing, man. You can't use human poop. You got to use farm animal poop. But, like, if you're dealing with poop, Seth, I want to make sure you make this mental note in case you frolic around in poop. Animal poop is okay. You won't get in trouble or get like an FCC violation for a body excrement or anything like that. I had to research it extensively when I did Poop Hits the Fan. You won't get in trouble. This is what I don't understand. You won't get in trouble if it's animal poop. You can throw animal poop on people, but you can't throw people poop on people. Which I don't understand. Is people poop more toxic?
Yes.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, because
we eat preservatives and a bunch of junk, so our poop is more toxic than just a grass-fed horse. Probably.
But you could also transmit diseases from human to human. Can't get it from animal to human.
So I can't get any diseases from horse poop, but I can get a disease from Tuttle's poop.
Well, human diseases like AIDS or hepatitis or anything.
Oh, and they got a knee down in it and everything. That's horrible. Absolutely horrible. When we return, I don't know who's on hold. I'm not really in the talking mood today unless it's somebody super fantastic.
I'll check with them. Yeah.
The next story, man, this is bad. This is where the parents killed the daughter and then carved the baby out of her womb. Man, how bad is that?
It's not that bad.
Okay, it's not as bad as dancing in horse poop, I guess.
No.
That next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Yeah, we'll come right back to it. Oh, God.
What?
I just talked to line 1.
What?
I just talked to line 1.
I know, and who is it?
He wants to talk to you about the Packers-Bears game.
I don't want to talk about it.
All right, I'll let him know.
I'd love to hear his take on it.
All right, tell him we'll go to him next.
Seth, get ready for the...
We're going to go to him next, and how much obvious shit is he going to tell us? You know? Like, he's not going to have some groundbreaking shit that fucking Caleb twisted his ankle at practice last night. Nobody knows about it. And he's fucking hobbling around.
Oh, yeah, that's something coming out of this.
This is going to be...
That's okay.
This is going to be straight stupidity is what it's going to be. Straight... Duh. Obvious stupidity.
Oh, okay. All right,
Okay. You still got him on hold?
Oh, he's ready.
Okay. I got the baby carved out of my gut gimmick, too.
No, Tina Bay, the Bucks bet 1.
You know, Packers are playing... Packers-Bears are 425. I think the Bucks are 1.
Yeah.
Where the Bucks play?
Saints in the rain.
Here?
Yeah. It's going to be a fucking...
Are you going?
Yep. I'm gonna go buy my poncho.
Are you gonna shuck around and find out?
Fuck yeah. There you go, Birdo. Makes no sense. Bass, Baseman 6. 63 bucks. Thank you.
I got a PayPal. Joshua Markinson. Thank you. I think we got a good show going on today, and if you don't like it, then I'm just gonna fucking block it.
What's breaking news?
That's about. Seth probably doesn't want to wear my hat, and I probably don't want to wear his, but that would be a bet that I could do. Or I have to wear a Bears hat if I lose, and you got to wear a Packers hat.
Netflix.
Bro,
What about you have to dress up as a bear?
well, and you have to dress up as a Packer, and what's a fucking Packer?
I don't know, some cheese fucker.
Are you gonna wear some fucking box?
Yeah, Kraft.
Netflix.
I'm just really banking on the Bears winning and you dressing up like a bear. I don't really have. That's really a one-sided bet.
Well,
I'd really like to. I'd really like to implement that.
Netflix just bought Warner Brothers for 82 billion. Netflix bought Warner Brothers for 80 billion.
Adios, movie theaters.
True. Poor girl stepping in horse shit.
I don't know, man. I'd love to see what the fallout from that was.
Oh my god.
I'd really like to know why they performed still.
Why didn't they have like a guy with a pressure washer go and pressure wash that area real
Dude, the
fast?
whole thing makes to me everybody's an idiot. The parade people that put it on are idiots. The people, the dance instructors are idiots.
That planned it. People that made the order, right?
Yeah. Congrats, you dancing horse shit. You persevered. Now what?
Who were they dancing in front of?
The camera.
That's probably TV.
Mm-hmm. Did you hurt yourself?
Oh boy.
No.
Oh boy.
Are you hurt?
Man down.
I'm hurt. Warner Brothers sold.
Lummy's gonna miss going to the movies.
He's the only one.
Warner Brothers sold.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Check it out. Bubba Army HQ, one-stop shopping. Everything Bubba. From the archive stuff, we have a search engine that's unbelievable. You can listen to the show real time. You can download past shows. You can stream past shows and you can just peruse around for free if you like. BubbaArmyHQ.com. Or you can be 2 levels of membership, like $4.99 and $9.99. The difference is on the $4.99 you can stream, And on the $9.99, you can download it and have it on your device and own it forever. Stuff from the old cot when we were on 102.5 The Bone, some 98 Rock stuff, all of the Sirius XM catalog, I think all of the Bubba 98.7 catalog, anything that was on Radio I.O., the Shannon Burke Show, Rockin' the Ledge. There's some Drew Garabo things on there. Sex Talk with Katie. I think if you started right today, even as a young man, I don't think you could literally, by the way, Joshua Markinson, 25 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army, and thank you so much. I don't think that it's humanly possible for you to listen to everything that we have on Bubba Army HQ. I don't think so.
No.
I mean, every Ledger show, every Drew Garabo show, every Shannon Burke show, every Sex with Katie show. They had a Tuttle, didn't you and Colton and Trace have a Bud, Suds, and Tuds?
Yeah, we did that one, but I also did a Tuttle solo show on Radio I.O. for
Is that on there? I'm sure it's on there. Have you looked?
Yeah, it's on there.
Yeah, it's on there.
Yeah, I'll have to look at them.
Yeah, the subtle. So it was just you?
Yeah, and then Kristen, when we were married, would call in and do like a segment, like talking about nerd news and stuff like that.
Any news on that front? Any news on the unit front? Any news on the front?
We're recording today, me and Kristen. We're gonna do 2 shows to get them out to Seth. So
using you yet again with no payoff.
Well, they're not using me.
At least the unit's giving you ass.
Yeah, she's leaving this week.
We'll talk about that momentarily. Hi, who's this?
Oh, no.
Good morning, it's Matt.
Hi, Matt. I've been
I
told.
hate to bring the bad news, but
go ahead.
I hate to bring the bad news, but Chicago Bears are coming up to Lambeau Field on Sunday.
Yep, know that.
Packers are going to get punched in the mouth.
Okay.
Ben Johnson's opening up that playbook and building, kid.
All right, kid. Appreciate it. Appreciate your insight.
Thank you.
The Packers are 5.5 point favorites. I think it's going to be a lot. I think it's going to be a lot closer game than people think.
It's going to be a battle.
But let's not forget this: Chicago should have beaten the Packers at least once and maybe 2 times last year. The Packers got lucky, and one was on a blocked field goal. So Chicago has been inching closer and closer to beating the Packers. This isn't the Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers days. This is a new day, and I'm not disagreeing with you that Chicago has one hell of a chance to beat the Packers. I'm not.
Hear me out, Bubba.
All right.
This is team growth. It started slow. Ben Johnson is adding to this playbook. We're showing you different formations every single down.
All right, Ben's brother, we appreciate your call. Take care. Tell Ben good luck. And I think the best thing that Ben Johnson ever did is he analyzed Caleb Williams' skill set and he built the playbook around that. And the one of the number one things he did is put Ben Johnson under center. That makes the play action far more effective, which is evident in the running game. And it freezes those linebackers for that second or two that you need them to be frozen so that you can throw a tight end or a guy, in the middle between zone and or man coverage. So I think it's going to be a hell of a game. I'll be disappointed if it's a blowout on either side. I want it to be a good game. I think it's going to be a smash mouth, old school NFC Central, black and blue. There's a reason why the original nickname of the NFC Central was the Black and Blue Division, and I think it's going to be much like that.
I hope it's going to be romantic.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
In the snow.
Is it supposed to snow?
I don't know. I just assume it always snows in Green Bay. What else happens there?
Yeah, but they got those schleps that can get it right on.
I know. Yeah,
$8 an hour and a free cheese head.
It's a real honor to go scoop the stadium.
Hey, guess what I did today? I don't have tickets to the game, Seth, but guess what?
What?
I got 3 hours of shoveling snow off the bleachers.
Hey, as an owner of the team, that's what you got to do.
I mean, don't you think I'm pretty much cooler than I was yesterday?
I mean, you're pretty much on the team.
I was in Lambeau Field working my ass off for $10 an hour and got a couple cups of hot chocolate, and all I had to do was shovel the snow off the bleachers.
You're a real fan.
It's the first time I've ever been in Lambeau Field. You should see how big it is. It's nice. It's beautiful.
I'd love to go one day.
I have been. It's actually... It is the most unbelievable professional football experience ever to go to Lambeau Field. It's like literally a college campus. It's unlike anything. I mean, I know Buffalo thinks they got good fans, and Philly thinks that they got good fans, and but nobody's got fans like Green Bay. I mean, it's just.
You say nobody has fans like them, or nobody has the setup?
Nobody has the setup. The atmosphere, the vibe that.
As far as nothing going on in the town except the football team.
Well, as far as the tailgating and the football experience of watching a game at Lambeau Field is unlike any other experience. Everybody's so nice. They're just so accommodating and nice. If you have a Packer jersey on and you're just walking up to the game and you're walking through tailgate row, I mean, no less than 50 people will invite you in. Yeah, hey there, come over here for a beer and a brat, buddy. They're so nice, and it's all about football. They're the only game in town. Most NFL cities have at least a basketball team, at least a hockey team, at least a baseball team, at least something other than a professional football franchise. And the only thing that's in Green Bay are the Packers, and they just go absolutely crazy. They're even cool to Bear fans. Like if you and I were walking up there, Seth, you had your Caleb Williams jersey on, I had my J-Love jersey on, and we're walking up to the game, they would invite both of us.
I tell them to swing for my cheese curds.
Okay.
They still wear those stupid cheese hats.
Yes, they do.
Very much so.
A lot of people are saying that Buffalo's pretty close on what you're saying on Packers.
Yeah, Buffalo's now throwing people through tables now.
That's hardcore, man.
Yeah, that's stupid.
That's fun.
Taking shots out of bowling balls.
Yeah.
2 family members of Rebecca Park are now charged with her death.
And those charges giving us a glimpse of what investigators...
Do you know how brutal it is not only to kill somebody, but then to cut their baby out of their... I mean, my Lord, you should go right to the execution chamber.
Say happened to the 22-year-old and her baby.
Rebecca's biological mother and stepfather, Courtney and Bradley Bartholomew.
Somebody could give me a picture of these two right now and say, do you think these people are A, good people, pay their bills, go to work every day, aren't violent, or do you think they may have killed their daughter and cut the baby out of their gut? And I would pick B, just based on looks. Look at these people. This guy's mad as hell. She's picked her face off because she's on meth.
Oh, man. In court today on 8 charges each.
Now, we are warning you, the details of this case are very difficult to hear. Up north.
Boy, does that not suck you in when you hear that, Lummy?
Yeah.
Like as soon as they say, hey, listen, listener or viewer discretion is advised, you might want to not watch.
That's where you get turned on.
That's where I start pulling my pants down.
Tony Lundy joins us live from the Wexford County Courthouse, where the couple was charged with the murder of Rebecca and her baby. Tony, what was the atmosphere like inside that courtroom today?
Well, Melissa and Mark, the courtroom was packed with family, friends, and others from the community.
We got Nick Hogan out here reporting.
Oh, wow.
All hopeful to find answers on this.
Now, Lummy, that is living up north. That's a snow pile. And as kids, you get on there and play on it. And you get on top of here and you knock your buddy off and he falls all the way down here. That's an Indiana, that is like a upper Michigan, Minnesota, Wisconsin snow pile. Who's
month-long case, but many left that courtroom today heartbroken.
Thank you, Macho Man. Macho Man, instead of giving me the bell, just sneak up on me, buddy. I want to scare you. Yeah, you did.
Good.
Whew.
The graphic details laid out by the prosecuting attorney describing what investigators say led to the death of Rebecca Park and her baby. The accused, Rebecca's biological mom, Courtney Bartholomew.
Look at that winner.
And stepdad, Brad Bartholomew.
They brought Rebecca Park to their home. They forced her into a vehicle and took her into the woods where they stabbed her, forced her to lie on the ground while they cut her baby out of her, ultimately causing her death and the death of the baby.
I mean, I don't even know if these people are on drugs. I just think they're just bad people.
The courtroom was filled with the same people who desperately searched for Rebecca after she was reported missing 1 month ago. And now, hearing the details that led to her death.
See that woman? See this woman right here? That would be like Seth in a courtroom right here.
1 month ago.
Right here.
And now, hearing the details that
oh my God,
led to her death left many visibly distraught. The prosecutor asking the judge to leave no room for leniency.
This is as heinous and as awful a case as it could be. And I don't believe...
Where are they? Are they not even in the courtroom? Oh, they're doing...
Yeah.
They're not even bringing the bad guys, the wife and the husband, into the courtroom to sit here. They're zooming them in fear that the townspeople of South Park will get so mad and attack them.
There are any circumstances in which Mr. Bartholomew should be granted any bond.
The judge did agree, ordering both Courtney and Bradley Bartholomew to continue being held without bond and are ordered to not have communication with one another from the jail.
Is this guy high?
It's, I think, a little cold out there.
I think this is real jobber TV.
It is.
Wexford County. I know where that's at.
In Michigan.
Live in Wexford County, Tony Lundy, Up North Live News.
Up North Live. Yeah, so this was the arraignment of this. You know, they want bond to get out, and this was just the bond denial hearing. They haven't got into the
Most
actual.
People can't. They should never ever ever see anything.
I mean, I wish the judge would be no nonsense like that and be like, you know what? I know procedurally we have to be here today, but do you think I'm retarded? I'm not letting these people out, and not. I don't care for $100 million. First of all, they got $86 in their joint account. I mean, they're not going nowhere. Everybody get the hell out of here and double shackle them. Put them in solitary confinement. Make conditions as bad as you can for these people.
I mean, imagine that lady's final moments. I mean, she's dying. They're cutting out her baby. I mean, I can't really think of anything much more horrific than that.
I can't either. I mean, I literally, you can't even orchestrate something that's more horrific than that.
Can't we put him in Gem Pop? Put both of them in Gem Pop. Won't take long. Won't even need a trial.
Necrophiliac convicted of murdering wife, then raping her corpse. A necrophiliac, I killed my wife, I dug her up, and then I raped her corpse. I don't know what's worse, the first story that I just did or this one.
Oh, man.
Oh, it's just a body. What
do you mean it's just a body?
Well,
So
it's a body.
You killed her. That's as if that's not good enough. You killed her.
No,
then
but
then you got this urge all of a sudden. What do you start masturbating? And then you're like, oh my God, I remember I buried my wife. Let me go ahead and dig her up and see if I can get that last piece of ass on her.
But he did kill her then.
Yeah,
he killed her.
He killed her. Then he buried her.
All right.
And I'm not assuming that it was a proper burial, like as in a casket. You know, with
No, it sounds like something he had easy access to.
Right, like he just dug a hole and threw her in there, and then he got the urge and got a little horned. Was looking at some porn and be like, "Man, I got a old girl out back. I can just go ahead and lay the coals too." Again, the headlines: necrophiliac. I killed my wife, I dug her up, and I raped her corpse.
We shouldn't. Go ahead, Tuttle.
Oh, well, I was going to ask, and please don't be mad. This is just me asking a serious question. Do you think he had to use lube?
Tuttle, that is so inappropriate.
Wow.
No, I'm just asking because, like, obviously it's not.
Asking for who?
I'm
asking for who? Who on earth would ever want to know
a friend
the answer to that question? Other than your sickness. Has your sickness creeped back in, Tuttle?
No, I'm just saying I'm not.
Are you doing stupid stuff?
No, I'm just saying it could be a little dry.
Obviously, it's dry.
They buried her in the desert.
God.
Too.
Oh, the desert, that dry heat.
My Lord,
sandy.
Tuttle, you and you're trying to get heat. That is so disrespectful. Speaking of which, the unit. Speaking of dry, is the unit dry? Is the unit dry, or does the unit is the unit able to produce moisture?
Oh my God!
And we've not been able to really get into any unit talk at all. And What?
We're in the middle of a story, aren't we?
And there's nothing left of the story. You asked an inappropriate question that has now caused me to move on from this story. You've disgusted me. And so now I'm going to ask you a series of questions.
Can I just ask something before you get into it? I don't even think we should have the ability as humans to think of something like that. We shouldn't even be able to comprehend killing somebody and then having the urge to have sex with them, no matter how messed up it is or whatever happened to that person as a kid. We shouldn't even have the ability as humans to think of something like that. Sorry, I had to say that. Go ahead.
Right. Tuttle, how does that even how does that even?
How do you
even think?
Dr. Remilak, $100.
Thank you, Dr. Remilak.
I'm not saying his lube thing. I'm just saying.
Do you think? Can I ask a question? Yeah, Tuttle, go ahead. Do you think you needed to use lube? Tuttle.
We were all thinking it.
No, we were not. Nobody's thinking it. Everybody's thinking how this man should be immediately sent out back and given the old yellow treatment. Dude, is what they're thinking.
There's enough people that have had sex with dead people to where they gave it a name. Necrophilia. It shouldn't even be a word.
Not only is it a word, it's a lifestyle.
Is it?
It's a thing.
It's a lifestyle?
It's a thing. Yes.
You don't heard of that?
It's like morticians and people that work at the morgue. Like they say a lot of times, much like, please, I'm just telling you, much like priests got into priesthood because the wink, wink, nudge, nudge was that's how you can touch kids and get away with it. Nobody will ever suspect you touching a child if you are from the a priest or a man of God.
Grabs $20.
5, 6, 7, 800 years ago, when the wink wink nudge nudges pedos out there wanted to have to touch kids, they're like, hey, all you got to do is go be a priest, and then the kids it's a golden corral of kids. It's a smorgasbord. So the only place that has dead bodies is the morgue, and people that are morticians and work at the morgue and prep the bodies and do the embalming and do that. So within the mortician community, it is very much a thing for necrophiliacs to try to work at a funeral home, because where else are there an abundance of dead bodies that you have?
I know, but that's like saying all pedophiles want to work at daycares.
No. I'm not, and I'm saying there's probably.
I don't know why I'm defending necrophilia people. I don't really care where they work.
95% of all morticians probably are great people, but if you're going to be a necrophiliac, where do you gotta go to get the inventory? I'm just asking for a friend.
Okay,
because you just can't throw it out there that you're a necrophiliac, and if a family member dies, let you come over and have your way with them before they call the cops. You got to have an access, a legal pathway to that dead body. So I'm just telling you.
You get to look at good wrecks all the time.
I've been told over the years, Lummy, on the Sirius XM deal, when the phone calls were salacious and fun, not, hey, I'm going to tell you something right now. Ben Johnson's going to bring a playbook and it's going to put about 18 guys in motion at one time. You're in trouble. It's smash mouth football. Packers are going to get their ass kicked. Shut up. Get out of here.
Don't shut up. Call back.
I want Calvin the cow effer and the ham bandit and the hair and the boobies a bouncing. Remember some of the great phone calls we used to get? Yeah. We've gotten phone calls over the years of people that have worked in funeral homes and things like that. I specifically know of one where a guy was like, man, there was this woman, she was 21 years old. She'd been out partying with her 21-year-old girlfriends. She was absolutely drop dead gorgeous, beautiful. And she had died from like her neck getting snapped. So it wasn't like a real bloody, it was more of like an internal death kind of deal. And we could maybe find the phone call. Not now, but he admitted that he pulled her pants down and messed around a little bit with her. And that is a guy that worked at a funeral home. Where else are you going to be able to do that?
You got me. That's a good point.
Yeah.
3 holes, no waiting.
Oh, God, Tuttle. Speaking of which, have you gotten that option yet with the unit? I feel like, I'm going to be honest with you, Tuttle. I got to go to words. I'm way late. But I feel like you're kind of pulling my chain on the unit deal.
I'm not.
I feel like you're just dangling me this little unit carrot. Which, by the way, the unit, for those that don't know what I'm talking about, there's this woman. She's a little bit taller and bigger, like maybe a former Division I softball player that lives in Tuttle's retirement community. She lives with her grandma or something like that, and she's about 41 or 2 years old. And Tuttle met her. Has taken her to dinner a few times. They've made out. Now, Tuttle, just correct me if I'm wrong. The timeline. They've made out. I think she's rubbed your ween.
Mm-hmm.
And we have been kind of following this unit timeline. And the last time we spoke, I think you were going to do kind of like the Gene Lasker. I'm a real fancy cook, but really you go to Carrabba's and buy it all, and then you put it in the oven as if you made it, and you were going to try to do that kind of deal. And I think you guys were scheduled to go to a truck show. By the way, she's a mechanic, and she works on trucks, and she welds. And you were going to go to a truck show with her, and we were contemplating on how you got her back to the house and potentially got that ass. And you've not been forthright and not given us any information about the unit. This is a big hanging chad that's not been satisfied. We've not satisfied or closed or continued any of unit content.
Okay, well, I will fill you in on this. We are going to be hanging out. She's having to move out of here, okay? And she's
you saying out of the
55 plus part, because they're kicking out everybody that's not 55 plus.
How about
I'm
you?
getting well, that's the thing. Everybody is mad at me that's younger that's getting kicked out, and they're like, well, why does he get to stay?
Why do you get to stay?
Because I control the clubhouse. I lock up every single night and everything.
He's got the keys.
Yeah.
So, like, they're saying you're kind of an employee?
Yeah.
So you get to stay under the employee deal?
Yeah, and she asked me if there was anything I could do or maybe pull some strings, and everybody's like,
you could, Tuttle, you could, too. You could. You're a very persuasive and educated person that you could probably go to the head of the HOA or whoever's making this and say, hey, listen, can we do something? This is, you could do Tuttle, you could do something.
Okay, and I have asked.
You wormed your way into a federal trial with Jose Baez and was able to be live on CNN and ask Jose Baez, what was the question that you asked?
I asked
the lawyer that was defending Casey Anthony.
Yeah, he had a bunch of female paralegals with him, and I said, are you afraid that your paralegals are going to be hanging around Casey Anthony too long that their periods would sync up?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, great question.
And he told me to go F myself.
And then I think from that time forward, you were never allowed back in the courthouse.
No.
Right.
No.
So, you got a way of getting to the right person, maybe asking the right questions. Can you save the unit?
They told me there's nothing that they can do for me, and if I kept asking, I could go as well, too.
Whoa, stiff. So how long does the unit have before she has to vacate?
She already has to be out of here, but I've been helping her move some boxes and stuff. But she's
where's she moving to?
She's moving to South Daytona.
Okay, well it's not like she's moving to Vermont or nothing like that. She's just moving 12 miles away, please.
But I don't know if I should share this.
Well, you want me to guess?
What?
Let me butch. By the way, my shirt today sponsored by Scotty Landers, Gas City, Indiana.
Nice.
Thank you. She's moving in with a dude.
Baby daddy.
Oh.
Just it's temporary. What she has told me.
So she's moving in with baby daddy.
Yeah.
And she's telling you that there's nothing there. It's just an emergency situation and it's temporary.
Yeah.
And that's what she's telling you.
Yeah.
Now,
and then,
since she's told you that, have you got any ass off of her?
Okay. So she did invite me over to baby daddy's house, but I just felt like that would be way too uncomfortable.
Maybe she's a freak. Maybe the unit wants to, get a little menage a trois going on here.
Then who's going to watch the baby then if that happens?
Well, the baby goes to bed at a certain time. Give it a baby Benadryl and knock it right out.
Oh, jeez.
But
So
what
hold
I'm
on.
saying, though...
So she's invited you to come meet baby daddy? And is she coming come meet baby daddy on the guise of this is kind of my new guy?
No, just pick her up at baby daddy house.
Oh, so she wants you to be her Uber and come get her at baby daddy.
What if she's using you to make her baby daddy jealous, Tuttle?
Who cares? As long as he's getting that ass.
It's constitutional carry in the state now, so I'm kind of being a little safe.
All right, so how have you gotten any ass off baby daddy?
No.
I'm sorry. Have you gotten any ass off the unit?
No, I have not.
I mean,
no.
have you?
I've had the
make out.
I've had the make out,
and the she rubbed your penis through your corduroys.
And I got a little rubby over the pants while we were bird watching in my backyard. I got a great little bird feeder.
Right.
That's kind of cool. I mean, I think that's unique, right? Watching birds together.
And what, did she just kind of come over and start rubbing on it?
Yeah. Just kind of while we're watching.
It seems like you can't close the deal, bud.
No, I
is she opposed to a suckle?
I mean, how about some oral?
I have not gotten any of that. Just the make-out session and rub over the corduroys, like you said.
All right.
And that's it. And I'm trying.
Because you ain't a closer, my friend.
Have you offered to yodel in her valley?
I mean, I'm really good at that, by the way.
Yeah, you are. Hell yeah. I've heard that about you.
Well, I think that you are. You're
from
stuck.
Behind,
I think you're
front.
I think you're stuck in the friend zone, and she's stringing you along, much like your ex-wife is. And listen, I want you to understand this, okay? I got to go to commercials, okay? And I want you to understand this one thing. I want you and I to have it. I want to have an understanding with you, so that when I go in commercials, this is what you think, and this is what I want you to know. I'm pulling for you, bud. I want you to be an ass slayer. I want you to be. I'm proud of your timeline and how you've bettered yourself and how you've positioned yourself and have a regular job with a take-home car and position yourself within the retirement community of being able to lock up at night, which means you can stay there and live rent-free because your mom and dad's house was paid for, and that saves you a ton of money. It would suck if you had to go out and get an apartment and pay for all that nonsense. And they had a nice place. They obviously you're the only child. You're the only when both of your parents passed, you're the only benefactor. So you're doing good, you're sober, you're thinking clearly. You just can't close the ass, bud.
Lonely.
It's lonely when you can't close ass. But do you know how lonely it wouldn't be if she was over there suckling on you every couple nights?
Yeah, I know. And then also we're trying to find out who ran over they just put in a new gate, and they also think that it might have been one of the people that were mad that got kicked out. You just got a brand new gate with the code and everything. They ran it over in the first 24 hours.
That's none of your business. I mean, that doesn't affect your life. I mean, they don't suspect you did it.
Hey,
no.
They don't suspect the unit did it.
Bob on YouTube said that once she touches it, that's when you're supposed to pull it out. Is that true? Lummy, have you heard about that? If they touch it, does that mean pull it out, or is that getting rapey?
Lummy, I got another potential blockage. Here, it really hurts me to block a woman, but she just doesn't know. She just doesn't know what a good host has to do.
What woman?
Her name is April Sherry 222.
Oh, no.
And she says, Bubba, stop trying to control everybody on the show. You always are pushing Tuttle and Seth around. Really? You dumb bitch.
No.
You're out of here. Because I'm trying to set Tuttle up with some ass. I'm always propping up Seth. I'm never keeping him down. And I'm trying to prop up Tuttle and give him a pathway to ass on the reg. I'm not pushing. I have to guide the show. I have to guide my co-hosts into different things. What do you know about radio? Go pick up the kid from kindergarten, you bitch.
Oh, April.
Get the hell out of here. See you later, April Sherry. Know-it-all little slut.
Whoa.
My God.
What do you know? Trying to question my hosting ability because I'm trying to give Tuttle some good advice. Hey, April Sherry, newsflash, Tuttle ain't getting it done on his own.
I need his guidance. I need him to guide everything.
Well, I mean,
for me.
no, you don't. But I'm giving you I'm trying to take you under my wing and help you out. I'm a way better coxman than you are.
Well, maybe you should be listening to Bob and you take it out when she touches it. Maybe you're not giving the right advice. Maybe Chat's got the right advice here.
I'm not giving him any advice.
Well, do you agree with?
I'm just telling him.
Do you agree with Bob or not?
That he's getting worked.
That's right.
If he's already invested a certain amount of 4, 5, 6 dates with this bitch and fed her dinner and taken her to truck shows and gone to and all he's gotten is a makeout and a wiener rub, then you know what? I got to step in as the ass guru, if you will, and say you're getting she's using you.
At least he's got a friend, kind of.
He has many a friend. I mean, my God.
Not over there.
I bet you Colton's been more affectionate to him than the unit has. The unit. I'm just.
that's a bet that everybody would take. But I mean, yeah, I get what you're saying. But it's nice that he's got at least somebody to hang out with.
No, Seth, do you want Bubba AI to answer your question?
Yeah. What is the question that you asked Bubba AI?
If a girl touches your penis through your pants, should I whip it out?
And what does Bubba Chat GPT say?
Hell yeah, bro. Listen up. This is Bubba Lustfun dropping some real man knowledge on you. If a chick's bold enough to reach down and grab the old hog through your jeans, that ain't no accident, Hoss. That's a green light blinker brighter than the neon on Del Mabry. She's testing the water, seeing if you're a man or a mouse. You don't go full porn star and whip it out in the middle of Applebee's, but you damn sure escalate quick. Here's the Bubba playbook. Give her the smirk, lock eyes, and go, "You starting something now, darling?" Grab your hand, press it harder against that pipe. Let her feel that she's working with. Let her feel what she's working with. Whisper something filthy, like you want the full Bubba experience. You want to go gorilla style? We got to take this somewhere I can split them cheeks proper.
See, and look at you, April Jess. We wouldn't have got to that brilliant content had I not been going down the brilliant path I was headed down. We wouldn't have got that payoff, which is straight money, had we had it your way, you prissy ass bitch. Good riddance to you.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hey, I have an idea. At Barb,
don't fuck with me. Everybody's fucking with me.
I'm not fucking with you, motherfucker. I brought your garbage cans in.
Sit down!
How about that?
Well, what do you want? I got 4 minutes.
You
sit down. Let's talk.
You got 4 minutes and 57 seconds. At Barb, my suggestion is that you do an art auction for all your paintings.
I'm going to do that. I'm already doing that.
Oh, an auction?
Do you want to be the auctioneer?
Well, I think we need to either see if there's Bubba Army that's an auctioneer, or maybe find somebody locally who's willing to do it.
I think we should just do a silent auction where you write the number down.
Oh, I think a live auction with paddles would be way funnier.
Okay.
Like, let's get the printing people to make Bubba Army paddles with numbers on them, and make it content.
But who's the auctioneer? You?
I think we should reach out to the Bubba Army and see if there's any local.
No. This is you gotta be the auctioneer. This has to be like responsible here.
Hey, now I got $25 over here. Number 4, 25. Do I hear 30? Do I hear 30? Do I hear $30? Number 17, $30.
Homeless sugar with 3,500 of the Donald Trump painting by Bubba the Love Sponge Clan. Come around corner 2.
Around corner 2. What is this, a race?
Yeah, well,
it's a horse race or an auction.
It's I don't know. I'm trying to appeal to the racing crowd.
I gotcha.
So I was going.
We're gonna have no listeners left by the end of the day. Bubba's reading chat.
Oh man.
Bubba, don't close chat, man. You don't need to have that up.
April wasn't even. She just.
Hey, everybody, just shut the fuck up. I'm on a groove right now. Okay.
Oh, you're on something. He's on one.
Are you going skiing?
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Does that mean cocaine, or does that mean actually skiing?
No, no, that means I'm going to actually go skiing.
This weekend?
Yeah.
Where?
Park City.
Where's that?
Park City, bitch. Park
Is that
City,
Utah?
Bitch. Yeah.
You're going to Utah?
Yeah.
This motherfucker, man. Utah.
Well, I get deals. My flights are free. The hotel's really affordable.
Are you visiting the Charlie Kirk Memorial?
No.
Okay, well, that's a little racial, but I understand. Maybe
I'm not going to be in Utah Valley. I'm going to be in Park City.
Once you're in Utah, you're in Utah.
Well, it's a pretty big state.
Well, that's what they want you to believe, but
yeah. It's actually a lot smaller when you get out there.
It's really, yeah. It's the Jazz, and it's the
Mammoth.
Oh, I forgot they had the Mammoth.
They're in town.
Are they?
I don't think I'm catching a Mammoth game.
I don't think I can.
I'm not driving all the way back into Salt Lake City to catch the Mammoth.
I hear you, man. I tried back into Salt Lake, something else.
Yeah.
It's taken it out of me a few times.
Yep. Have you ever been to Utah?
No.
Oh.
No.
I haven't either, so this will be my first trip to the Mormon state.
Do you want to do the next break with us when we talk about the P. Diddy thing?
You want me to sit in?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to because...
He didn't have to twist his dick!
No, because...
No, I got time.
No, because...
It's casual day at the office.
You're watching...
No, I'm wearing this because it's the World Cup draw.
Because you're...
At noon.
No, because you're watching it and you're up to speed on what they're fucking doing.
Yeah.
And they should be careful what they ask for. Lawyers are trying to get it shut down, and that doesn't usually work out too good for you.
Trying to get the documentary shut down?
Yeah.
Everybody's already fucking seen it. You can't put the jelly back in the donut.
That's what Pa used to tell me.
Yeah, sorry.
No, we were having camera issues yesterday, so I had to turn them off. Gotta get any batteries for them. That's good. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Gotta get my cans moved over here.
Oh, man.
Big win by USF last night.
I know.
Undefeated Utah State, undefeated no more.
Taken down.
That's right.
Are you guys talking basketball?
Yeah, we are, Hoss.
Hey, do you know when the USF women play South Carolina? South Carolina's coming here this year.
It's gonna be a bloodbath. Are you trying to get autos?
No, I'm trying. I want to go see South Carolina, just because they're so good.
Yeah, when our coach left at the beginning of the year, I knew we were done, in trouble. Thursday, December 18th, my friend, at 7 p.m.
Hey, who's got free tickets? Alumni, you got tickets?
I don't know that Lummy has women's season basketball.
What about you? You're a booster.
I could get two tickets for Seth if you really want to.
Can you get me courtside?
I'll
Actually, for $75, you can be an assistant coach for the game. Once they get down
for 150, Sammy can do warm up.
Once they get down by 25, you actually take over.
That's really fun.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Look what the cat drug in.
Meow. He's finally American today, Bubba.
The baby face was headed to work. Decided he needed to swing by the studios.
I had to drop something off for Seth, and then I had a great idea for Bubba, and I brought in the garbage cans.
out front.
It's a community effort here.
It
at
is,
the
man. And
PRN, my friend.
look, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
It's a village, Rand.
You tell me another guest host that would bring in the garbage cans
Mike
for
Thurman,
you.
Well, $50, baby facing his cute little ski top.
I think. I don't know. That's a stupid question. So let me get this out of the way because I do it. I try to do it every day and take care of my good friend. Cross promotion. I got to tell you, Brian, I really want you to meet this guy.
Yeah.
Just because you guys he's so analytical and he's so smart and he's so calculated. He was an FBI agent for 26 years. And I don't know how many times I asked him during the interview I had with him on the Bubba 101s.
Oh, this is the Simon Says guy?
Yeah, and he's a forensic accountant, fraud, scam specialist. Did 26 years as the FBI. He's now in the private sector where you can hire him.
Oh, he does forensic accounting?
Yes.
Well, I got to hook him up with Regina. They're always looking for good forensic accountants for the divorce cases.
But hold on, you don't understand. Like, this guy is the best ever.
Well, I mean, he's got to be reasonable with his prices. Our clients are paying for it.
He gave me somewhat of an idea, so I'll tell you privately. I'll walk you out. Like when
we're
done.
Just give out his rate on the air.
No, I can't.
If anybody's looking to hire this guy, it's going to cost you what an hour?
Brian, stop.
I'm going to guess.
Brian, stop.
$400 an hour.
Stop. I'm not going to get into this guy's business. I just think I really would like for you to meet this guy because I think he could probably maybe help Regina on the family side of forensic accounting, but he's just so he's got the it factor and he's so knowledgeable. And when you get two smart people like you have to dumb it down to be on my level. Let's just be honest. You got to kind of think a little dumber to be able to work around me. But when you're like around Tom Bean or other smart people, then you gotta be on top of your game. You can let your guard down with me because I'm not gonna get anything by you.
I'll say I'm pretty relaxed when I'm in the studio. I'm feeling loose.
Right. I'm not the smartest guy in the world. But this guy here, man. I had him on just one time. I had him on one time to the point where after I had him on, I'm like, I'd like to have you on once a month just to wade through various investigations and various arrests. And he's the guy that took down the Northwestern University football point shaving. Remember that back in the 90s where the Northwestern football team was point shaving?
Yeah, it looks like you also met him through Jimmy Clevis's ophthalmologist.
You can go to Instagram.
Look at those glasses.
You can go to Instagram if you'd like and follow him. It's Simon Investigations. And you can also retain him, too, if you're looking for a good forensic accountant or a guy that sniff out a scam or a fraud or an embezzlement. I'm not going to mention any particular thing other than what I'm going to say, and don't anybody else expand on it. But I should have hired this guy for that one situation. You know what I'm saying, Brian?
I think I do.
He would have gift wrapped it.
Are you saying I'm just joking.
I'm
joking. I'm joking.
That's what you do to me. Why do you even do that?
Because it's fun.
It's not.
It is.
I tell you not to do something,
and I didn't
then
do
you
it.
Go right on the precipice of the end of it to do, and then
I'm living on the edge.
Super Bowl is a big tourist destination for football fans.
By the way, Tom comes up with an update every day on his Instagram. And again, it's Simon Investigations on Instagram.
But did you know that it's also a destination for pimps and prostitutes looking to make big money? Dallas residents Jomarius Green and Chantel Robinson were looking to cash in on the Super Bowl. So they started canvassing the streets until they found two runaway, homeless 15-year-old girls on the brink of starvation. Their names were Madison and Caitlin. The runaways were enticed by Jomarius with the promise of shelter and some spending money, so the four of them drove up to Kansas City, rented a hotel room, and Jomarius and Chantel started renting the teens out for sex with clients. Now, Kansas City was not hosting the Super Bowl, but the Chiefs were playing, and Jomarius correctly assumed that football fans in Kansas City would be in a celebratory mood looking for some hot teen action. And he was right. Jomarius rented a room and trained the girls on what to do with the men who came to the hotel for them. He even bought them sexy lingerie to make the kids more appealing to clients.
Did he say they were 15?
Yeah.
For her part, Chantel was in charge of marketing the girls by placing ads on websites to lure in the dudes for 30 or 60-minute sessions with the girls. She took explicit pictures of the teens on her phone for the ads, and the business was booming in the days leading up to the Super Bowl. The foursome then moved from Kansas City to St. Louis and set up shop again in a hotel, offering the girls for sale. But this time, one of the customers was an undercover St. Louis police officer working with the FBI as part of Project Safe Childhood. And the interdiction team was able to rescue the girls and arrest Jomarius and Chantel, who both pled guilty to federal charges.
How many years they get?
Jomarius was sentenced to 12 years in prison for sex trafficking minors, and Chantel was sentenced to 41 months for her marketing efforts in this affair. And the girls were sent back to a youth shelter in Texas for an eventual reunion with their families. But I want to hear from you. Was this a fair outcome in this case? Please let me know in the comments. Then have a great day.
I love this guy. Maybe you guys all clown me because I really like this guy, but I just really like. Does it feel like he has the it factor to you guys?
Yes.
Or am I just a Simon Investigations mark?
I mean, you mean like, is he hot?
No. Does he have a good message? Does it come across good? I mean, do you find his messages, insightful?
He seems like an interesting guy.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, he seems to know what he's talking about. Everybody knows if you're going to run a Super Bowl scam, you should buy up all the cheap hotel rooms in the town that's hosting it and sell them at an increased rate.
I get that one. That's what Sponjo did, right? Didn't you buy what?
2009.
Was it the Steelers Cardinals Super Bowl?
Yep.
You bought a bunch of. Was it hotels or Airbnbs? What was it?
Airbnb wasn't around then.
It was a hotel.
I haven't heard this one.
It's every Holiday Inn Express room.
we really were on that message boards.
What?
Nothing. I'm shutting up.
He said he was promoting it on message boards.
Oh, I didn't know about the message boards. I just knew about the whole deal through my business associates.
Can we laugh about it now, Sponge?
I mean, Bubba, it's been 16 years.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not. Am I stopping you? You guys seem to know the story. Tell it. I'm not stopping you. It's not a really, 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 really good story that I like and or am proud of, and quite frankly, very embarrassed.
Did you lose a lot of money?
Why would you be embarrassed?
Oh, I lost a lot of money.
Did?
I lost a lot of money.
Oh, okay.
And so did Tom Bean. He was my partner. And
but it was probably his idea, right?
No, it was my idea, and I bamboozled him into doing it. See, you guys bring things up that can cause me. See, Brian, Tom's never going to think of that again until you just blurt it out.
I didn't think about it until this other Tom brought up the Super Bowl scam of underage prostitutes. So it reminded me, that we do this naturally on the show, Bubba. When there's a story about Hulk Hogan, you play a Hulk Hogan thing. When there's a story about Joe Rogan, you play your Joe Rogan clip. There's a story about Super Bowl scam. I'm going to talk about your hotel endeavor.
Great, Brian. You want? That's great. Thank you so much for reminding me of that.
April Sherry is the one who told me to bring that up.
Of yet another failure of mine. I appreciate that. Thank you. And you know what? April Sherry can suck a D.
How many did you sell, though?
Let's
get into it. We've already scraped open the scab. Let it bleed out.
I thought it was a great idea at the time.
Okay.
I thought it was a great idea at the time because I know that the Diacos were in on it too. I think everybody in your circle lost money.
When the AFC and when we knew that the Super Bowl was going to be in Tampa, 1 year you can book rooms at that time. This was what, 2013?
2009.
No, it was when the Cardinals played the Steelers.
2008, 2009. 2009 Super Bowl.
Yeah, 2009 Super Bowl. So at that time, you could literally book rooms 11 months and 29 days from, so as you know what I'm saying? Like you could book rooms a year out. And now they have restrictions on that. I think, Brian, you more of a traveler than I am, but I think you can only book rooms like 6 months out now.
It just depends on the hotel and the chain, what they want to do.
So
I think you can book more than a year out, quite honestly, or right at a year.
So I go and I get like 30 rooms at the Embassy Suites right down the road, and like 30 rooms at the Holiday Inn Express, and like 20 20 rooms at the seedy ass Ramada Inn, which at that one time was right across the street from literally the stadium. And I go out and get about $300,000 off on my American Express Black Card. I go and book about $300,000 worth of hotel rooms.
Oh.
With
wow,
with minimums and
I didn't realize it was that much money.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that's not funny. Like $30,000 would be funny.
No, it was. Yeah, that's why you told me to peel the scab, so I'm doing it.
All right.
I mean, nobody can say that I'm not being, that I'm being a little bitch. So I didn't take that full hit. The Diacos were investors. Tom was an investor. We all lost about $100,000.
Oof.
And so
full?
Yeah.
You didn't resell a single room?
Not. So listen. So we go out and get these rooms, and even to the point where like I'm getting rooms to like the very right off of Almerton. Those rooms, like that's the closest rooms across the bridge. Like I'm getting all these
like Feather Sound area.
Yeah, like Feather Sound area. I'm getting those rooms. And I'm getting just, I'm tying up all these rooms, buying them all, and they're making you, like, by default, stay that Thursday through Sunday. Like, they're making you do a 4-day minimum just because they know that people will pay it. And so I get it. I get all the rooms, and I go to Tom. I didn't ask Tom. Here's where I messed up. I didn't ask Tom to do it and gave him my idea for Tom to maybe put his spin on it and to potentially stop me. But I went to Tom after I had booked nearly 100 rooms and told him what I had done. And he said, "Oh my God, let me look into this a little bit. That might not be such a bad idea." So we then, Lummy, looked at the Super Bowl the year before and where it was and what rooms were going for. And we bought a couple domains, SuperBowlHotelRooms.com, TheBigGameHotels.com, Rooms.com. We bought a bunch of domains that would be, conducive to people looking for rooms. And the problem we had was nobody believed that it was a real site. Everybody thought they were getting scammed.
They weren't they?
No.
Oh,
no.
They were getting gouged, but not scammed.
So we were like, here's the deal. Like the average 4-day booking would be about $500. Because, Brian, one hotel rooms weren't that expensive back then.
No, man, it was cheap living.
Yeah,
and you weren't getting like the Renaissance. You were at the.
We were at the cheaper ones,
the 2 to 3 stars.
Right,
yeah.
right. I think our nicest one might have been the Embassy Suites right up here.
Yeah,
or the Holiday Inn Express. And so so we were so what cost us $500, we would charge $750 for.
Well, I think the prices were a little higher, but that's okay.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever they were.
May have been about $1,500.
So,
jeez.
And so all of a sudden, people start trying to book hotel rooms, and there's none available because we got them all.
Bubba literally had every hotel in Tampa sold out.
Like I literally had, I would buy as many that they would let me have. Sometimes
gets it 5 subs.
Sometimes it would be 20 rooms. Sometimes it would be 30 rooms. Listen, I have made some good business decisions in life, and I've made a lot of bad ones. And this is just part of, listen, every one of us has probably made a bad decision in life with regards to business, and we've learned from it, and it makes us, whatever. I would never do such a thing nowadays. I don't have the money, first of all.
No, this year we're doing luxury glamping with in the homeless encampments in San Francisco.
So, but this is just part of me living my life, living various experiences. Hindsight being, Brian, I would have never bought a plane.
So how many hotel rooms did you end up selling out of the 500 or so that you bought?
I don't think we had 500. I think we had like 210.
Okay. So that was 840 hotel nights.
Right. And the average cost for the 4-day, the Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that's what they made you book. The average cost of that was like $550. And we were selling them for $1,000. And so what happens were people would go to, the Embassy Suites or the Holiday Inn Express, and they would try to book a room, and it was sold out. Like, they didn't have any rooms. And we actually went to the front desks. Tom Bean in his suit, and me in a nice pair of jeans and a button-down shirt went and met with these general managers and told them what we did, and they didn't like it.
Yeah, of course not.
They were not happy. So we were asking, like, okay, one, can we sell them back to you? And they're like, no. Because, Brian, what's better than having a hotel room that's already paid for that costs you nothing? Meaning you don't have to clean it.
Yep.
You don't have, that's, they have no manpower in maintaining, that's pure profit for them. So they knew we weren't doing well, and we asked them if we could sell it back, and they're like, no. And we're like, okay, well, when people call and you tell them that you're sold out, can you at least give them our domain? And they're like, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that either. So we actually, we try to. So we sold about 20. We sold about 20, and I sent. The NFC Championship and the AFC Championship. Now, I already have the rooms, but you don't know the teams yet. And Brian, really, in the booking of a hotel room, you don't book it till you know your team's making it, right?
Well, maybe you book it and are smart enough to get like a cancelable rate.
Yeah, something like that.
You don't take the cheapest rate that's non-refundable.
Maybe it's an extra $100 and it's cancelable, and because your team's in the NFC Championship and they got a 50-50 chance to win, and if they win, you got your hotel room, and if not, you pay your cancellation fee and you're done. That's what probably most smart people do. But most people, for the most part, waited for the AFC Championship game and the NFC Championship game. Now, I know the AFC Championship game were the Steelers and I don't know who.
The Cardinals.
No, the AFC Championship game.
Oh, sorry.
Not the Super Bowl.
I gotcha.
The AFC Championship game was at Pittsburgh, and the NFC Championship game, I don't know where it was. But me and Tom and the Diacos were so desperate that we sent Big Dick and a couple interns to both cities to put flyers on people's cars underneath their windshield wiper of need a hotel room. We actually sent a crew of people to these cities to put on, people that are attending the game, which, Brian, those are the people that are going to want to go to the game, and that still didn't work.
You did everything you could.
And it was just based on the fact that people didn't, when they went to a Super Bowl, and it's a wonder the NFL didn't shut us down, because they usually really, really regulate the word Super Bowl. You can't use the word Super Bowl in about anything advertising.
No, that's why they all say big game and stuff like that.
So I had big game hotel rooms, the big game. I had Cardinal hotel rooms, Steeler hotelrooms.com. Like, we had all the Tom, once Tom was in it, then the smart marketing came, and that's when we went and got these domains.
That's when we went from 0 sales to 20.
So we probably, you know what? I think after it was all said and done, we lost $150,000. I think we lost $50,000 a guy. But we did book like 30 or 40 hotel rooms. But it backfired on us because the believability factor, people thought it was too good to be true that you could go to this third. Now, that's what like booking hotel rooms and stuff are all aggregated through, third party people. Like it's yes, Tuttle, we're gonna break so that you can go, okay, buddy?
Okay, cool.
Johnny Kostika, $100 on the PayPal.
There you go. Look at you making your money back from that investment.
There you go. I'm only down, $49,000. So, Brian, the problem was it wasn't the fact that we didn't have the hotel rooms. It was the fact that people thought it was too good to be true.
Yeah.
Hold on. I can actually go to SuperBowlHotelRooms.com and I can get 4 nights at the Embassy Suites, which is damn near within walking distance of the game for $800. No way.
It also didn't help that they actually nicknamed that the Recession Bowl.
Yeah, it also didn't help that the Steelers travel pretty well. Basically, the only people that bought rooms were Steeler fans.
Yeah.
The Cardinals fans, you couldn't have asked for worse traveling fans than them. People from Arizona aren't going to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we were hoping that because they played Philly, we were hoping that Philly won.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you guys would have been, whoo.
If you got to admit, Brian, if it would have been Philly-Pittsburgh, we probably would have made our money back.
Yeah, you would have been close to
Probably would have made our money back. There's the story I've never told. Whether you think I'm an idiot, whether you appreciate my transparency, you can thank Brian for it. Brian, I hope you have enough time to step.
Yeah, I owe you another segment
You
now.
do, because
I do.
You got me on this path.
I do.
And you probably didn't think I would I think I took it pretty well.
You took it better than I thought based upon, I thought I was going to get blocked like everybody else today.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I was doing locally, especially when the 2 weeks leading up to it or whatever.
Yeah.
And it was, I just remember being bitched at. You're not doing anything. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, and well, I'm sure everybody was freaking out because, Bubba probably would have been okay with himself losing the money, but the fact that he had everybody else mixed in.
Yeah, that's
where it becomes tough, and that's where it becomes a sore spot for you. But look, no friendships were lost.
Because I let my guys down.
That's which one you
But
want.
hey, look, you didn't dupe them into doing something stupid.
Yeah,
They on their own volition, went into a business proposition.
I mean, I see these seats right here. These 2 seats right here at 114.
Oh, okay.
Me and
They're
you,
in the middle.
That's me and you.
I can't go on.
What are how much are those, Lummy?
Free. I get them for free.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Lummy's not allowed to go to a game without Ashley.
You get those free?
I've learned that.
No, it's
Lummy's not allowed to go to any sporting event without Ashley.
It's Thursday night. I go to it all the time. So you want those?
Name the last sporting event.
Are they really free, Lummy?
Saturday.
Lummy, are they really free?
You're not.
1997.
Last year against the Eagles.
Oh, was she sick or out of town?
Right now.
No,
and they can load it.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought she always went.
Load it.
She did.
With the skid steer. But if we had a front end loader, let me trying to get as much.
I'm trying to get you to multiple USF games up into the suite, and
there's something I can't go.
Yeah.
Because we already have our tickets too.
You can eat one if I'm buying you a luxury box ticket. I mean, shit, man.
The last time you offered, I really wanted to go, but we were.
If you have an extra front end loader today.
No, you were at the game. You just weren't going to the box, and I ended up not going.
Sorry, so long. I'm in between breaks on the air.
Yeah, I haven't seen Gruden's solution for the CFP. Give me the Cliff Notes version.
Do you think Oh no, they didn't USF already announce?
Brian Hartline, man.
Oh, that's right.
He's already got to deal with Hart buses. We got that Heartline bling. That's a good one. I just came up
Yeah,
with
Robbie, it's gonna work, man. That size is gonna work.
Uh-oh. You may be out of luck on the South Carolina tickets.
It's wrong. It was season tickets.
Oh, you're okay.
What happened?
Let me still working to get you those Lady Cock tickets.
He's gonna be 100 level.
It's a hot ticket, isn't it, Lummy?
No. Yes, you can get 100 level seats still.
Yeah,
for free?
I sent him where they're available.
For the Lady Cocks.
Lummy said he gets tickets for free.
He does, because he's a veteran of service for USF athletics.
He is a veteran.
Veteran. He served his 4 years that was actually like 1.
Oh, man.
They can't possibly have enough tickets to give somebody who stopped in for a cup of coffee tickets to each game for free. Wow. Is it only certain sporting events, or is it all of them? Wow. Is that going to apply in the new stadium, though?
Hey, you're a big booster.
I used to be.
We know that we know you put in $30,000 for Brian Hartline.
Way more than that.
Used to petty cash from
Think
Law.
BigGameHotels.com numbers.
Who would think that's a scam? BigGameHotels.com.
What's up, Mary Kay Rescue? Glad to be here. Stopped in to drop off a card for Rick Hensley and ended up coming to do an hour, apparently. Yeah, I hooked Rick up with that deal.
Oh yeah, that's
partially because too that Justin Jefferson card came dinged.
How did he come about the deal with you?
He just the Facebook Messenger. He said, look, do you want to buy the Justin Jefferson card from me, and then I'll trade you that as a credit towards the Junior Caminero auto. And I didn't know what autos I had left of him and what they were going for, so I told him I'd have to wait until I got home and checked, and then he clearly made it clear he wanted the most affordable one that I had. And I gave it to him for like $5 or $10 less than what they're going for online, and took his trade that I didn't really want, but that's okay. Because we hook people up at Blizzard Cards. We love the kids. We're like Trick Daddy.
I was gonna say.
What's up, John Costeca? You running about
Tampa, get ready to turn up the fun. Elevate Fun is rolling out 2-for-1 racing Monday through Thursday. This is happening between December 1st through New Year's Eve. Double the laps, double the adrenaline, and it's all right here in Tampa at Citrus Park Mall. You've got over 100,000 square feet of indoor fun for all ages. Go-karts, bowling, laser tag, arcade, mini golf, axe throwing, VR, rope courses, and more. Plus, catch NFL Sunday Ticket every weekend and dive into our legendary Sunday brunch. Stop by Guest Services and use promo code BUBBA for 10% off your entire experience. Elevate Fun at Citrus Park Mall in Tampa.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Tunnel had to take off because he's got a real job, but I got the baby face in here already starting crap with me, already making me feel bad about myself. But I wanted to talk to him about this next topic because him and I are both. He might be done with it now, but I think I just completed episode 2 of the new documentary on Netflix about P. Diddy, and it's my opinion that it's very well done, and I didn't know just how shady and bad outside of the trial and the things that we know or was presented for us to consume with regards to his federal trial and the way he treated Cassie and yoked her up and whatever. And in my opinion, and maybe Brian, yours too, they really didn't get him on that big of a charge. Basically, they got him, the
least that they could.
Providing car service for hookers is basically what they got him for. But I didn't know that, he basically caused Notorious B.I.G. to lose his life. Notorious B.I.G. was scheduled to go to London.
Oh, he wanted Tupac and Biggie dead.
Yeah,
I mean, Sean Puff Daddy Combs is a abhorrently terrible human being. One of the worst people probably who has ever lived.
And at this time, Biggie was just starting to hit. Really, really, really hit.
Not just hit. His star was about to shine brighter than Puff Daddy's.
Well, I mean,
not only that, Puff Daddy had his single, his solo album coming out, and Biggie had what ended up being Life After Death that he was in the process of writing and recording.
It was almost done.
Yeah, it was almost in the can.
Right.
And it's just very clear to me. They were warned.
But it's very well done. The documentary walks you through this whole process. I thought it was just going to be the sexual part of it, but they kind of roll it back to how he got his humble beginnings and how he branched off and kind of became it kind of maybe, Brian, if you agree, it kind of lays the foundation of how he became a monster. You know what I'm saying? Like, how he started out as an intern, and then it's very thorough. And of course, now my first story, and be careful. I have to be careful on what I say here, but there's been a documentary that I was associated with that was also tried.
You have a documentary?
Yeah. Yes, I do, sir.
It's perfect for the holidays.
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
Gather the family round and find out what really happened.
Video killed the radio star. Be a nice time as you have more time with your family and you want to really know the true ins and outs of the Hogan sex tape. Video killed the radio star. It's $4.99.
It makes a great stuffer. So just stick a link into somebody's stocking and write "for video killed the radio star" on it.
So, lawyers for Sean Diddy Combs want the docuseries to be pulled off streaming service. And what I'm trying to say here, Brian, is
they got to be thanking them.
They need to be looking at what happened in Tampa and realize that that's a pretty tough thing to do, especially when you're being truthful. You've been vetted. You've been cleared. You've been copyright cleared. And here's the thing. We did it the Waltz Films did it independently. Waltz Films, the people that produced Video Killed the Radio Star, they're not Netflix. So intensify the power of being able to fight something like this in federal court times 1,000 when you got arguably the behemoth in streaming services that you're trying to fight.
Well, it's the Streisand effect.
Yeah, I mean, I understand. Oddly enough, you probably don't think that I know what that is, but I do know what it is.
I absolutely knew that you knew what that was. You're a worldly man.
Lummy, do you know what the Streisand effect is?
Yes.
Seth, do you?
Yes.
Okay.
Lummy, can you describe for us what the Streisand effect is?
And then if he doesn't get it right, give me a shot. Because I do know it.
Barbara Streisand.
Don't Google it.
My hands are in the air.
Okay.
We've talked about it. Barbara Streisand, a picture of her, made a big deal about having a picture of her house on the internet and sued, and they tried to get it taken down. And instead, now, it blew it up kind of thing.
Yeah. Lummy's a genius, man.
I think it was actually the property appraiser or something like that.
Yeah.
And there was a picture of her home, and she tried to petition the court that she was a celebrity and people should know where she lived. And all that did was just make everybody and their brother know where she lived.
Right.
And so it's called the Streisand effect.
So now people that are seeing this news story who were not familiar with the Sean Puff Daddy Combs documentary can now flock to Netflix to go and watch it. The stupidest thing you can do after something is released is try to get it pulled.
Yeah. I mean, the Waltz Films went through it. It was so. A lot of people don't know this. I'm maybe not supposed to be talking about it, but Brian, it was touch and go, clear up until including premiere night.
I wasn't worried. I was never worried.
No, I know you weren't.
I read that
worried.
initial complaint and I laughed and I told Tom
you did,
that
but
this is. I knew it was a pain in the butt for you.
No, but you don't know that they contacted the venue. You don't maybe know this, but at 3:30, some people that were part of trying to get this thing shut down contacted the venue and said, "Hey, there's a federal lawsuit, gag order Willie on this deal." And the venue calls Mark Tate up and says, "We ain't having this thing's in federal court. We're not having this."
I know. Tom called me. I was in the process of putting folding chairs out in my backyard and getting an inflatable screen. Come hell or high water.
But most people don't know that. At 4:00 on the night of Video Killed the Radio Star premiere, it was canceled. It didn't get uncanceled until about 5. It took Tate about an hour and an army full of lawyers I think, Brian, at the end of the day, the courts were already closed, and I think the army full of lawyers' opinion was let it rip. Let it rip. I think that's kind of what they did, right?
Yeah.
They said, you're going to be okay. We've read the complaint.
Yeah, there was never a doubt in my mind. I'll tell you right now, Bubba, this played out exactly how I thought it would, and exactly how anybody who had good legal counsel would have been told it would play out.
And where they misjudged was how buttoned up Tate had it.
No, where they are we allowed to talk about this or no?
No.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that, Video Killed the Radio Star, the people that produced it, had jumped through the necessary hoops to clear it. And on copyright and various other parts, it had been given. I think that people that opposed us thought that it was just an independent throw together and nobody had done their due diligence. They don't realize that Waltz Films triple covered its ass from some of the largest entertainment firms, legal counsel firms in Hollywood, and it had already been green lit.
Well, I will say this. Anybody who heard about the coming documentary without having seen it, I understand why they would be concerned about potentially what was in it. That I will say that. But beyond that, there was never a doubt.
Here's where they messed up. You know what Tate said?
Well, should we even be talking about this?
No,
though?
I think we're okay.
I just don't want to. I don't know what was done.
I think Tate just offered for them to. Hey, what? Let me send it to you. Just watch it, and you'll see that there's nothing that says anything badly about Terry. Period. And again, all that's truthful, and that's what happened. Yeah. So we'll move on. Let's go to the P. Diddy gimmick. My ship has sailed.
Overnight, lawyers for Sean Diddy Combs trying to stop the release of a Netflix docuseries due out today.
And again, this probably, Brian, comes from the client being so narcissistic and full of themselves that you can't tell them no.
Well, here's
his counsel can't tell him, Sean, P. Diddy Combs, we're not going to win. We're not going to. First of all, the poop is already out of the horse. We can't get it back in. It's the #1 documentary in all of the world, including obviously the most sexiest streamer there is in Netflix. We can't do this. So nobody will tell him no, and he's just making an ass out of himself.
So 2 things on this. One, the time to fight a documentary like this is when they reach out to you to be a part of it and looking for your comment. And that's when you start fighting it and make it more difficult for them on the front side, not when it's a day away or the day it's being released. Number 2, I want to know, and maybe this story will say, how the filmmakers obtained the raw footage that Diddy and his crew.
50 won't say.
Yeah.
He will not say where he got it.
That's the part. That's the one part where I think potentially Diddy could have a claim of some sort of theft of intellectual property, because if he had people shooting him. Now, what may have happened is that he paid those people with the cameras, or was going to pay those people with the cameras.
He was recording a documentary.
Yeah, and he stopped paying them. And if that's the case, and the contract said that they own the content until he purchased it from them, then that's probably what happened. But that's the part of this story that I would like to know is how did 50 Cent come to get that footage?
And does he have to say?
No. I mean, if there's a lawsuit, maybe.
Journalistically, he doesn't have to say his source, does he?
Well, potential. Again, if Diddy can make a legal argument that he somehow owned that footage, that he was the person who paid for that footage and owned it, then I think in that scenario, he could have an argument. But that would be really the only case.
So you're talking about all the footage that they use, like in the nightclubs and just all
No, I'm talking about the footage. Well, that potentially, but I'm talking about the footage of him getting ready for the trial and then the days leading up to the trial when he was in, not the trial, the arrest, when he was in New York. That footage that was included in this documentary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the nightclub stuff and stuff like that, that's all probably fair use at this point. That all was probably published elsewhere. and they used short clips of it. So I imagine that's fair use stuff. But the footage of him in the hotel room, on the street, taking selfies with the people in New York, like 3 days before his arrest, getting notified that there's another lawsuit against him for assault and rape and showing the video and what have you. That's the footage I'm talking about.
Right.
Have to find somebody that'll work with us that has dealt in the dirtiest of dirty business.
The series contains never-before-seen footage of Combs debating strategy with his lawyers in the days leading up to his arrest in New York last year.
I am going to let you professionals look at the situation and come back to me with a solution.
It also includes video of Combs greeting fans in Harlem.
So this is the footage that's in question, and P. Diddy didn't shoot it. Or who shot it? And
who owns it?
And 50 Cent is not saying nothing.
I don't have to shoot footage to own it. I can buy the rights to something in advance. Hey, whatever film you have from this documentary, I own in the contract. But I don't know that he had it buttoned up like that, and he may not, like I said, he may not have followed through and paid the filmmakers, and so that he may have been in breach of the contract, which is why they went to 50 Cent with it.
Right.
So they could get paid for their work.
I'll accept it.
And then saying this about the
So this could have been a freelance guy that was working for Diddy, but Diddy went to prison, never paid the guy, so he's like, hey, 50, you want to buy it?
Yeah, that's a possibility.
But at that point, if you don't have a release form on Diddy, can you maybe that's one of the arguments that legally they're having.
That he may have the release form. I don't know what their arguments are, but that would be the scenario under which Diddy could theoretically sue and say that it was his.
I need some hand sanitizer. Hold on. I got it. I've been out in the streets amongst the people. Yeah, I gotta take a bath. Like the amount of people that.
See, this is what freaking P. Diddy out is all this footage that they'd have no idea how it got out.
Actually, I'm coming in contact with. That's what I have to do. You know what I'm saying? It's like 150 hugs.
Now Combs' lawyers are demanding Netflix pull the series, threatening legal action, claiming Netflix is using stolen footage that was never authorized for release as part of what they call a shameful hit piece.
So that's their argument, Brian. Let's see if 50 comes back with a double tall man.
The series is executive produced by Combs' longtime rival, Curtis 50 Cent Jackson, and director Alex Stapleton, who said, quote, "We obtained the footage legally and have the necessary rights," end quote. Before the cease and desist demand was sent yesterday.
I don't think your lawyer's going to say that, Brian, if he doesn't have like a 2257 or a...
I don't think Netflix is running this film if that's true. If that's not true. Netflix ain't going to get sued for hundreds of millions of dollars by Diddy.
Netflix is Netflix. They're the behemoth in the business. They're buttoned up, to say the least.
Stapleton and Jackson sat down with our Robin Roberts to discuss the series.
How do you respond to people who say that it's more about the disdain that you have for Sean Combs than it is for giving the victims a platform?
It's not personal.
The show is not completely the perspectives of people that did not like Sean. Not everyone needed to have an allegation to be a part of this.
Combs is currently serving more than 4 years in prison on prostitution-related charges.
What's up with that, shorty?
I was waiting. I had a clock in my head. How long is it going to take for Bubba to comment on her? And you don't fail, man. You're like the sunrise.
You know the brunette, man. The brunette
news lady with some jugs.
Diddy rips Netflix and 50 over a reckoning docuseries, shameful hit piece.
Aren't they all? I mean, where don't they have more important things to focus on? The lawyers, like trying to get him out of jail early, and all these. Like, I'm surprised. There's been so many hit pieces about him, TMZ, and a rush to put out. I understand they have footage that Diddy, can't believe where it came from, but I'm surprised that they're so worried about this. The public's already made up their mind about Diddy.
Well, I think what they're most worried about, and I think Bryant brought it up to me privately, maybe or during the hot mic deal, is that they potentially think there might be exposure on him being charged with Biggie Smalls' death. Brian, isn't that what you kind of intimated to me? Isn't
he? What about the Tupac? Didn't he pay to have Tupac killed?
Well, it's Tupac's death. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
So he paid. It was supposed to be $1 million to a gangster from the Southside Crips named Keefe D. who admitted to all.
And by the way, all this comes out in the doc.
Oh, and it's all recorded. This is so.
And this isn't like.
And this has been out before.
And this isn't.
Keefe D's going on trial next year for the murder of Tupac.
Right.
So the
Keefe D is
Keefe D.
Right.
So
and is Keefe D saying that P Diddy's the one that hired him?
Yes. So this is what transpired for people who haven't seen the documentary. It was the Mike Tyson fight in Vegas, I believe, in September of '97, or '96 or '97, and they were all out there for the fight. Diddy bizarrely had his business partner at Bad Boys, Keith with the last name D, I forget his last name at this point, who he screwed over and who sued him in 2008. But he had that guy rent vehicles and had members of his entourage drive from New York to Las Vegas. He was caught up with another Crip from New York named Al something. These guys' names elude me, but it was Al something, and this guy was his connection to the Keefe D and the South Side Crips. So at the Tyson fight at a restaurant, Diddy had previously approached Keefe D about killing both Tupac and Suge Knight. But Keefe D was like, yeah, we may do it. But then at that fight, Tupac's entourage beat up Keefe D's nephew, and that was the straw that broke the camel's back. And he reached out to Diddy, and he said, we'll do it. Is the deal on? And he goes, the deal's on. So he got with Diddy's Crip Connect in New York, who was in Vegas. And he goes, but we didn't bring any weapons with us. And the guy's like, I got you. I got a car with a trap. And it, with a hidden compartment for a gun, and there's a gun in there. So they knew that Tupac was supposed to be going to Club 662 in Las Vegas. So they went to the parking lot.
That's right. That's where everybody hung out. It was Club 662.
So they waited.
The rappers wise.
They waited for him, and they knew what car he was going to be in. So they waited for him there for about an hour. He wasn't there. They said, okay, let's go roll around and see what we can see. So as they're driving, Tupac and Suge Knight got pulled over by the police in Vegas. So they're literally sitting at a stoplight. Tupac and Suge Knight got pulled over.
Music's too loud.
The music was too loud. So the cop just pulls Suge Knight over. He's like, dude, man, turn down your music. Well, while they were pulled over, Tupac had his window down, and there were two girls walking by on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
And they said, Tupac! And he goes, come with us to Club 662. Well, Keefe D and his boy overheard that conversation. While they were sitting at a stoplight,
right,
they pull up beside the car and they blast Tupac.
After the cops left.
But
the cops were literally 30 seconds
down the street. So, and the girls were still there because they were still chatting at Tupac and stuff. So they blast. The Suge Knight took a bullet to the head, but he survived. Tupac gets killed. So Keefe D is explaining all of this timeline to the police in a recording. He did a proffer. I guess he was probably under some sort of attempted immunity deal or something like that. Well, it lines up absolutely perfectly with the eyewitness statement who told law enforcement what happened. They called out to Tupac. He was trying to get him into a club. Car pulled up and blasted him. Suge Knight knows who did it, but he's always said, I would never say a word. So apparently, Diddy paid $500,000 to the New York Crip guy that he knew for him to pay Keefe D the $500,000. That money never made it from the New York Crip guy to Keefe D because the New York Crip guy ended up keeping it for himself. Tupac only paid $500,000, he said, because you only killed one of them. So he only gave him half the money because there was $1 million hit on both of them.
And all of this is in the doc.
Well, hold on. Then in 1999, there was a song called Muscle Game on one of the albums that Diddy was producing. He has a speaking intro in that song that says, come at me, I'll drop $1 million on your head, I'm coming for you and your family. So he pretty much confirms that it was $1 million was the hit, and that he, come at me, I'm coming for your head, I'll put $1 million on you and your family. So this is all the dots that you can connect. So
Keefe D's trial starts what
next year?
Early next year,
I think so.
In Los Angeles, or is it in Vegas? Probably Vegas.
Yeah,
where the murderous act took place, and they're kind of already
February 9th.
They're already. That's what I said early, and they're already kind of pre-laying it out in this doc. I mean, the doc's got it dead on. And if it went down the way the doc says and the way you say, P. Diddy's going to be responsible for that too.
I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance that
would that be second-degree homicide? Would that be primo? Like, what would that carry? Oh, it would be a hit, right? You called a hit. Like they get the same penalty as when a woman tries to buy a hitman. No, I guess this was a murder. This wasn't an attempted murder. It happened.
It's all going to come down to whether the court allows Keefe D's recorded proffer of where he told police exactly what happened, where he admits to killing Tupac. If they allow that in, they'll have enough. If they don't, they're screwed because Keefe D. There's nobody alive left to talk about it. Everybody else is dead except Diddy and Keefe D. Everybody else involved, every other player is dead. So the only person who can talk about it now is what they have with Keefe D. If they don't have that evidence, it's going to be hard for them to get a conviction.
Don't they have it?
If they have it, he's dead. If they let it in.
Keefe D's not dead.
No, he's dead to rights.
But why wouldn't they let it? Why wouldn't they let it in?
Keefe D's saying it was offered under duress or something. They're trying to keep it out because they know that's their only hope.
Right.
But it most likely will be let in. And then if it's let in on him, then that same evidence can be given in a trial against Diddy.
If it's let in with Keefe D, Diddy's done.
But, it does become a shadow of a doubt because at that point, it's hearsay. Diddy's not done because it's hearsay because Keefe D is saying that he heard that the New York Crip guy got the money from Diddy, but he never got paid. Well, that's not proof of anything. And so I don't think that this will bring Diddy down without further evidence. Unless they can find some sort of bank transaction or some sort of monetary transaction. But even then, shadow of a doubt comes into play.
Right. I got to go to Words and run away late. You probably got to get going, too.
Yeah, I'll leave.
No,
happy weekend, everybody. Take care.
Appreciate you.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
One story's got 20 million views on it.
Whoa, that's massive.
Yeah.
Dude, I have Warner Brothers stock. Oh. It's got to go through the roof.
All right, so do you want to stay for that? We're going to hit this next. Can you want to?
No, you don't need me for this story.
A big thing, too, Netflix streaming partner
But that's
WWE and Warner Brothers streaming
that's HBO.
partner is, streaming partner AEW. So the wrestling side of things.
Yeah, but I mean, they own HBO Max. I mean, that's massive. Like Netflix now, that's a genius move on them because now they don't have to pay to acquire movies and shows and shit. They get it all from Warner Brothers catalog. That's an amazing deal for them.
$80 billion.
Wow. $27.75 per Warner Brothers share. $72 billion for the deal.
How much is your stock worth now? $82 billion?
No, $27.70. But it was worth $18 when I bought it. So.
Oh shit!
I really bought it for the AT&T split. It was a good deal to get them both together because they were splitting off Warner Brothers from AT&T, and I knew AT&T pays an annual dividend, a good annual dividend. So the dead weight for AT&T was the Warner Brothers stock. It was losing money. So they AT&T put all of their negative debt into Warner Brothers, and so AT&T stock has been doing well. Warner Brothers has been floundering. So Netflix is overpaying for Warner Brothers because there's a lot of negative equity in there, but it's worth it to them in the long run because ultimately that catalog's going to be worth.
Man.
But now they own HBO and HBO Max, which is interesting. I imagine they don't combine the two.
I hope not, man. HBO needs to just stay its own thing.
Well,
forever.
they'll still have their own runners and things like that. But I'm just interested to see business-wise what they do with this.
Probably not, yeah.
What their ultimate plan is, because they have an ultimate plan.
Babyface he just left for the day. Yeah. Me too. Good morning, Bubba This One Show. Yes, it is. Can you send an email to show@bubarmyhq.com? And then we'll get that over to show, SHOW, at BubbaArmyHQ.com. No problem. You too. Thanks, buddy. All right, guys, please. Thanks. It's fun doing it. Felix, that's what the first thing they're going to do is bring back Cat House. What indigenous steed? Good morning, Uncle Eric. Uncle Eric, what's up, Pudaballen? I think he's ordered going. Good morning, Bubba. This one show. Yeah, we're gonna get to our social media. Stuff like that. All right. Okay. Yeah. I'll tell him. I'll send him the link. All right. Thanks. All right. Let me get the link first. Sure, we can check it out, Jeff Coy.
If you like the outdoors like we do, and if you have stackable toolboxes on your truck, job site, or on your utility vehicle, then you're going to need FUJ Outdoors LLC. FUJOutdoors.com offers you an array of covers for your stackable toolboxes to stop the elements from getting inside or breaking down one of your highest expenses of your company, and that, my friends, is your tools. You don't want a wet, muddy tool. It's like sand in your shorts at the beach, so cover them up. FUJOutdoors.com. Enter promo code BUBBA20 at checkout for 20% off your order. FUJOutdoors.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Major story that I got to run real quickly, then do a stop set, and then can say goodbye. And then I got a podcast right at about 10:15. But Netflix agrees to buy Warner Brothers and HBO. And a blockbuster deal that's going to create just an absolute monster of a media company.
Justice for Hold, $20.
New this morning, a major move for Netflix. There are reports that the streaming giant has won the bidding war for Warner Brothers Discovery. The Wall Street Journal and New York Times report Netflix will start exclusive talks to finalize a deal. Warner put itself up for sale in October due to interest from several parties. Paramount had emerged as an early frontrunner and remained persistent till the end. If the deal goes through, Netflix would acquire the Warner Brothers studios and HBO Max streaming assets.
Oh, my God. That is going to create... I mean, doesn't the government get involved sometimes and tries to figure out whether this is a monopoly or not, or you got too much market share?
Well,
I know in radio they do. If you buy too many stations, they have a cap on how much of the market percentage you can own.
Yeah, the government's got to vote on it to make.
So it has to go through the DOJ hurdles.
Yeah, before it's finalized.
Which
Brian said only at the end, only Netflix and Disney will be left.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's the way it's looking.
And Disney owns ESPN, and I mean,
does Disney own Hulu also?
Yes.
Yeah. Who owns Tubi?
Tubi.
They're low wolf.
If you want to deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Yeah. He said, I got it. I gotta let him sit in there for a minute.
What do you gotta do?
I'll transfer him after the show.
Oh yeah, no worries.
I want them to, the minute I get them transferred, I don't think they monitor shit like that, but.
What do you mean?
I don't know, if they see it.
Like a transfer?
Like the minute I got them and I just.
You send them to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it after the show.
Well, keep it on the up and up, man.
No, it's not up and up. They allow you to do it.
It's on the up and up. I don't want to get arrested at a women's basketball game, Lummy, in front of my daughter.
It's gonna happen.
Jesus.
They're waiting for me to show up.
This is I'm Warren Garrison.
I'm surprised that those were available. How close they are. Right behind the bench.
I mean, it was meant to be.
Yeah. Way to mention something. Otherwise. Yeah.
Otherwise, who knows where I'd be?
Well, because the closer to the game, I think people are gonna start.
Oh yeah, I'm sure of South Carolina.
Yeah. Because back in the day when UConn used to come.
You're the man, Tim. Oh, UConn used to go. Oh, they were in the Big East,
yeah,
right?
They would be sold out. Now Macromass, Bubba's got a podcast right after.
I appreciate it, Big E. I think Lummy got me. I think Lummy uses USF-led prowess to get me on the floor.
That's right. Moore.
Make sure you guys check out Lummy Sports Show podcast.
What's up, Rodo?
Take it easy, Redneck. What's up, Madden Crusher?
What's up, Big Red?
Yeah, I think the only way she would like it is if we were close. I will, Biggie. Thank you. We got one. I think we got one that we're posting on the 8th. We have a basketball one, and then we have a baseball one coming up. I think we're still piecing the baseball one together.
Now Mike from Mass.
Oh, Brian Branch tore his Achilles last night? Oh, wow. Wow. That's big, man. He's great. Ladies, it's Candle Day. How are you celebrating?
It's Candle Day.
Oh yeah, look up ABC News. Celebrating Candle Day.
Oh boy.
A lot of holiday smells. Cinnamon and pumpkin get fucked, man. Eat that shit. He's B8. I'll take her to these days that he came out like
What's up? Yeah. Turn it off.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Lummy, I got my guest. I think it's going to be here like in 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'd like to expedite that too. Get him up, get him going, because I got to get out of here.
All right, just bring a trade in.
Wasn't this his only day he could do? Or something like that?
I think so, yeah.
I wonder if Hogan's people are looking at this.
Dr. Salvador Plasencia, one of two primary targets who investigators honed in on 2 years ago after Matthew Perry's death, today in court for his sentencing. The judge giving him 2.5 years in federal prison, 2 years of supervised release, and fines. Plasencia choosing to be remanded into custody immediately, taken away in handcuffs by court marshals. This summer,
This is one of the doctors that may have, slipped Matthew Perry some of that caddy.
Plasencia pleaded guilty just before he was set to go on trial. In his guilty plea, admitting he knowingly supplied ketamine, a drug typically used in anesthesia, to Perry, who was struggling with addiction. Prosecutors said Perry was willing to pay almost anything to get the drug. Plasencia and another doctor charged him $2,000 a vial that cost them only $12.
Oh my God. Seth's saying I need to order some ketamine immediately. I didn't know the markup and the margins were so good.
Well, that's probably the markup on regular medicine, too, when you're there, so I guess we can't be that
large
shocked.
amounts of money.
He wrote in a text message in September 2023, quote, "I wonder how much this moron will pay."
Under terms of his plea deal, Plasencia gave up
2.5 years, man. You see, that seems light.
His license to practice medicine. His attorneys say he did not provide the ketamine dose that killed Perry. Just weeks ago, the other primary target of investigators, Jasveen Songha, the woman known as a ketamine queen, who
Man, she's hot for being that illicit.
Investigators said provided the fatal dose of ketamine to Perry through intermediaries, also pleaded guilty.
What'd she get?
3 other defendants pleaded guilty last year and agreed to cooperate with investigators.
Would you see what the ketamine queen got?
They have yet to be sentenced. Matthew Perry's mother and stepfather telling the court in victim impact statements, "I believe the man you are going to sentence today is among the most culpable of all. His crime I find truly hard to understand." His father telling Plasencia, "You don't deserve to hear our feelings." Perry was found dead in his hot tub in October
30 months?
of 2023. Following Plasencia's sentencing today, next up will be the other doctor that supplied ketamine to Matthew Perry. He'll be sentenced in 2 weeks.
Flair says, Lummy, in 20 days the media is going to go crazy, did he not?
Yes, he did.
Should get interesting. Have a phenomenal weekend. I got a podcast that I'm doing, and then we'll see you guys on Monday. Seth, be careful.
What's happening?
Macho Man, have a great weekend. Love me, I love you.
Love you too, buddy.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of
counsel.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.